What is up, everybody? All right, we are finally streaming live. I'm really super excited about this. Um, all right, looks like we're working. Okay, here we go. So, I wanted to talk today about some new stuff, and y'all in the chat, let me know if you can hear me okay. All that stuff. Everything's sound, and audio, and everything's good. Looks like the picture's working fine. I don't want to turn up my volume on my phone or I'll start getting feedback. But like I said, I'm super excited. Um, Let me actually let somebody know where I'm in here, and we're going to invite some people to join up. And like I said, bear with me for a second. I'm still learning how to do this. This is all brand new to me, but I'm really, really happy about this. So today I want to talk to you about, we all have drones, and the one thing that drives me crazy watching drone footage is seeing people that, as you're watching it, the camera's all over the place. Every time they go to make a move, the camera just doesn't swing over to what they're looking at. The camera just shoots over there, and you almost get motion sickness watching it, and that drives me crazy. So, with that being said, I like to have smooth cinematic footage on pretty much everything I do. Thankfully, I've watched some videos and learned a lot of things recently on how to do that correctly, which has helped me out a lot. And I figured I would pass some of these tips on and show you guys what I'm talking about. Now, the one thing that I have learned, there's a lot of different settings in your controller and in the DJI app that you can change. My first couple flights were horrible. They were all over the place. Camera was swinging around, wild. Cool. Adrian from Mateo Drones said he's going to join us in a few, so he can add his intelligence into this and give us his feedback on this too. He's out currently flying right now, which is better than what I can do because it is pouring outside. So no flying for me today. So like I was saying, we'll go into the DJI app real quick. And let's see. Enter the camera view without hooking it up. First thing I did when I first got my drone was I went into the camera and I adjusted my gimbal settings to give me that nice slow pan down. I hated doing, when I first got the drone, my settings were straight from the factory. So when you start to hit that, the first thing that happens is that gimbal speed is set so high that when you start to pan down, it automatically just drops almost. So I turned that down. Trying to look and see where I changed that at. Trying to remember here because I am still new to all this, still learning a lot. And that's why I love some of these other guys, because they show me so much and I have learned a lot from all of them. Let's see. I can't get to it without actually connecting to the drone, but I think I have my gimbal speed setting at like 15 or something like that. I also changed in my settings. I changed my sensitivity on my brake, my yaw endpoint. I've also changed some of my, what other settings did I change on here? Trying to look here. Um, I've changed my different yaw and pitch settings so that when the drone takes off, it starts slowing down some. That way, when I go to brake, the drone just doesn't immediately jerk to a stop and you get that flutter motion. Whereas you start getting that nice, smooth footage that everybody loves. And I'm looking in here. I don't think anybody showed up yet. But with changing those settings, it has drastically improved my footage. Um, I don't really use auto for shooting much anymore. I also use ND filters, and I've seen in some of my other drone groups on Facebook, everyone's talking about, well, should I get the ND filter? Shouldn't I? And having the ND filters, you can always make something brighter, but you can't take out the overexposure on something. So if something's horribly overexposed, you can't correct that in after unless you have some really high end software. So to make it easier, I use the ND filters, and because with some of the older drones like mine, which is the Mavic Pro, it doesn't have the um, aperture. You can't adjust the aperture like you would a regular camera. So all that light's just coming in. Whereas the ND filters, it isn't, it more blocks out some of that light. So then therefore we can, trying to think how to explain this. So we can adjust the quality a little bit better and you don't have that, like, for instance, if you look at my one video where I'm flying over the Golden Ray, oh, look, Adrian has come. Let's go ahead and add him in real quick. Adrian, what's up, brother?
What's going on, Big Mike? Nothing much, man. How's it going?
Hold on a second. I don't know why I'm not getting any audio here.
I can hear you just fine.
Let me fix something.
I guess I'm here by myself.
Okay, I think I'm back.
That was me. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. For some reason, when I plug my wireless microphone in, it takes all the sound out of my speakers,
Okay.
which is weird. So I had to unplug my wireless mic and then re re-enable my onboard microphone on my computer so I could hear everything.
Okay.
So basically what I was talking about, I don't know if you saw up till now, but I was talking about changing settings in the drone so that we can get smoother, more cinematic footage.
Correct. I'm sorry, go ahead.
The one thing that drives me nuts is watching the video and it's like jerking all over the place, and that just distracts me and makes me quit watching the video altogether.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Mike, that is something that will actually happen sometimes. Not intentional because I've done it before. Although, I mean, I got some great footage to where it like, let me back up a little bit. First of all, I want to tell everybody that I'm not an expert by any means.
Me either.
But I know that I've watched many videos that honestly, the background might be beautiful. When they're going forward, it might be nice. But when they try to do like the little yard to the left or the right, it's so freaking touchy to where it looks all crappy to it. Like you don't even want to watch it anymore, like you just said.
Yeah. And see, I've learned that if you go into the settings in your DJI app, you can adjust the sensitivity on your yaw.
Of course, you can. I mean, you could. I even adjust the way your gimbal goes up and down instead of going really fast. You could just make it to where you could literally hit the little rotating thing all the way, but it will still give you like a nice little beautiful, move instead of all the jerking and stuff like that.
And that's what I've learned from trial and error, watching other people's videos. I've learned a lot. Just in, let's see, I bought this one in February.
That's the Pro, right?
Yeah, this is the Mavic Pro.
Yeah.
So I bought this one in February, and I've never used a DJI product up until then.
Yeah.
So like I said, when I first got it, it was a complete learning thing, and some of my first videos with it were just like all over the place, jumping, bouncing, and I was like, look, I got to do something to correct this. So
and the beautiful thing about, like you and I were actually talking of the air on the phone, and the beautiful thing about a DJI drone is that, man, the controls, the GPS hold, you know what I mean? When you have your satellites, I mean, man, I don't give a damn if you in Timbuktu and then you're joining the way over there. If you lose signal, it's going to come right back to where it took off.
And you know what? I had that happen to me the other day. First time it happened, scared the living crap out of me. I was
I'm going to tell you something. Go ahead. I'm going to tell you something. Now go ahead.
I was in Jekyll Island, Georgia. We were flying. I took off. No trees, no nothing to block my line of sight. And I get about maybe 1,000 feet out, somewhere around there, at about 100 foot up. And all of a sudden, the controller screen just goes black, and it says I lost control. And I was like, oh, no. Like, I'm sitting there sweating bullets, and I'm like, crap. So I looked, I updated my return to home point, and I'm just sitting there praying at this point, God, let it come back. And thankfully it did. So we didn't have a problem because I was over salt water.
And again, like my first drone was the DJI Mavic Air, the first one.
Okay.
Because I remember going to Orlando and I see my brother flying that thing. And man, like, first of all, if you never flown a drone, man, that first experience when it take off, when you have full control of it, it like, by the drone not being yours, first of all, you don't want to crash it. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You don't want to mess it up because you don't want to feel responsible to have to pay all that money for a drone that you can't even take home with you.
Yep.
So he would like, go ahead and fly it. I'm like, first of all, no, because I don't want to crash it. He said, look, if you ever feel like you're going to crash it, let go of the freaking stick and it's going to stabilize itself.
Yeah.
I didn't know that, so I took it. The remote is all set up. He told me, hit this. It took off. The second it took up, is like my heart started pounding, and I'm like, whoa, like this is nice. You know what I mean? Then he took it up 400 feet up in the air where you could barely freaking see it. And
Yeah.
then he took it about a mile way the heck out there. And he got GPS, FPV on the remote. I'm
Mhm.
like, man, who doesn't want, you know what I mean, a part of this joy? I'm like, I gotta have one. And again, I told him a story before. I started with one. Now I got 8.
Yeah.
Soon to be 9. In about 2 weeks from now, I'm gonna have another one that I don't know if you ever heard of the Xiaomi Fimi X8 SE.
No, I haven't.
Okay, that's another drone that's, I would say that is a step up from the Hubsan Zeno, because
Okay.
this one has like, man, everything you need from a GPS drone, from camera to, I mean, you know, to beautiful videos, pictures, 4K at 30 frames per second, 24, 25, 60, like gorgeous. A half-inch sensor. I mean, gorgeous drone.
Okay.
But the thing is that you gotta buy that damn thing from China. And before all the BS with this COVID-19 stuff, you could easily buy something from them and get it in about 2 weeks. Now it's to the point like it's gonna take months.
Exactly.
And nobody's actually communicating with you to let you know where the drone is. So again, that's another drone. Like whenever you have a chance, just type in Fimi.
Okay.
Fimi, I think it's Fi. A matter of fact, do you mind if I do a screen sharing with you?
Go for it.
All right, look. When I do my screen sharing, I'm gonna need you to approve it. You
Okay.
get it, pop up and approve it. Hold on, let me pull it up real quick before I do that. Let's see here.
And if any of the other guys are around and you want to invite them in, bring them on.
Yeah, I'm actually at the same time I was actually texting a couple of guys to asking them if they want to come on. So I didn't want you to feel like I was actually not making eye contact with you. I was just gonna let you know that that was my plan. I'm trying to get in contact with some of them.
Are you good? Because my camera's up and above me because I'm still using my DSLR, not the webcam built into my computer.
Yeah.
So
before I do that, let me go ahead. I just got one that he asked me where you are so he can actually join. So let me go ahead and send him the link that you just sent me.
Okay.
That way, let me see. Is it this one? Reply, more, forward. Hold on. Let me go ahead and do that to him. Aaron, if I'm not mistaken, you go by Mike. How do you go on Facebook again? What is the name you go by? Yeah.
Mike, and my last name, Tomajewicz.
Okay, well, I can't even say. I was about to send you a freaking link, so I can't even send it to you. Hold on, let me send it to the other fellas. John Santiago, Chris Hope, Brian McKee. So I'm actually getting a whole bunch of people that I'm sending it to.
Cool. Question.
Doing? Yeah, go ahead.
While you're doing that, have you played around with this yet? The car charger?
Hold on, let me come back to the stream. Say that again.
Have you played with the car charger for the batteries?
Yes, they actually work. The ones I have works pretty good.
Yeah, I have the DJI one came with my drone when I bought it from that guy.
Mm-hmm.
And because I bought my drone used off of Facebook Marketplace, took the chance, got a good price on it. And this car charger, when I'm out trying to film, is awesome. I have a car charger for my drone and my camera.
Yeah,
so,
I actually have one for the for some of the DJI. Get ready to eat, but I appreciate the thought I would come on yours. Okay. Anyway, one of them said he's on a little hot date with his girl, so he's out. But anyway, I already sent it to about 10 a couple of guys so they could go ahead and come in. But anyway,
Okay.
Let's go ahead and do this little screen sharing because you need to watch this drone. This drone is freaking amazing. So let me come back to the StreamYard, share screen, Chrome tab. And it's gonna be the Femi. Boom! You should have gotten the request from me.
Let's see. Let's add it in there. Okay. You're there.
All right. So you got it?
Yep.
All right. So Captain Drone is a guy that he's like big on YouTube. He's a big time YouTuber.
Okay.
He does a great job. I think he's in Canada. Except he could be the type of guy that, I mean, he cool as hell and everything, but something he could be kind of a dick, excuse my language, kind of a jackass. I guess I know it all, and he wants you to watch his video, but he don't want to watch yours, that type of guy. So anyway, this guy here, he got one.
So I'll show you the newest drone that I have, and one that I'm glad came in with all the pandemic and everything that's happening right now.
This is it right there.
But it's the Femi X8 SE 2020 edition. I ordered this drone originally through Banggood with the pre.
Now let me stop it right there. You see what your DJI drone, your DJI remote look like, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now this one, can you look at my cursor?
For people that don't know, that's what the DJI remote looks like.
Correct. Now, do you see my little mouse cursor?
Yeah.
Okay. Right from right here through right here, you can actually put your phone, or you could put an iPad in here.
Oh, cool.
Now the remote is about, I think the remote is about a foot long from here to here. And
now does that spread out so you can clamp it on there?
So right here, it actually opens up so you can put your phone, a tablet, or iPad right in here. It opens up.
Nice.
I mean, look, man, I haven't flown this drone yet, but I've seen enough videos of this drone to basically fall in love with it, man. I mean, the drone, and I love that color, the white color.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, this right here almost look like front sensors like the DJI drone do.
Yeah, it does.
That's actually where they messed up. I wish they would have put sensors right here, but this is basically pure cosmetic, which is a shitty design right here.
Okay.
It looks nice. I love it. It looks cool as hell. But I wish they would either had headlights right here or at least the sensors. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
But this one actually only have sensors on the bottom of it.
Okay.
Only on the bottom to basically, and it also comes with an LED light, especially for at night. So at night, you'll be able to light up, you know what I mean? Where you, like if you're flying at night, or you'll be able to, light up the ground when you're about to land. You know what I mean? If it's fairly, late at night. But anyway, let the video play a little bit more.
Launch. This was back in April. And through communication with Banggood, I had not received the drone. And I kept getting delayed as far as when the drone would actually be shipped.
Now, did you hear what the guy said?
Yeah.
Okay, if you ever buy anything from banggood.com, it's in China. I remember when I first purchased mine through them on June the 1st. It was basically the end of June, and they haven't even given me an update or nothing on the drone. Now, when I first got it,
sounds
said
like Witch.
Yeah. When I first got it, they said that it was in stock. Now, if the drone is in stock, when I first got it, because they said that as soon as you buy it and you pay for it through either credit card or through PayPal, which I paid through PayPal, that way would be more secure. They're gonna ship the drone within 24, 48 hours. So I purchased the damn thing. It told me, well, it's gonna get there. You know what I mean? But then a couple of days after, it said, now it's been delayed because now, you know what I mean? Is it back order? And I'm like, wait a minute. When I first ordered it, it did not say in back order. Yeah. If it's in back order, then I know that I'm going to have to wait. But if the thing is available, it should not tell me that. Well, unfortunately, sometimes we do not update our system right away. I said, well, that's not my problem. I don't work for you guys. You work for them. You tell me what time it is. Well, after they gave me the freaking runner and I waited 30 days, still nothing. Nobody won't even give me any information. Finally, I say, you know what, man, forget this crap. Cancel it right now. Now, keep in mind, besides the drone, I had already ordered about 350 worth of goods, like different accessories for the drone through them. So I literally spent damn near almost $900 on everything.
Wow.
Yeah. So I'm like, what the hell is going on? Finally, I told him, you know what, cancel it. I don't even want this crap anymore. Cancel it. So I canceled it. And then I remember that on June the 5th, no, I'm sorry, when I ordered the drone back in April 24, I'm sorry, April 24. By June the 1st, I still haven't got no information yet. Now, that's pretty much, goddamn, that's over 2 months, pretty much. So
yeah,
I canceled it. Then June the 1st, I found out about this other company called GearBest.com, another company. I ordered it through them June the 1st. June the 2nd, I was like, hey, where have you shipped it yet? They say, oh no, not yet. We're getting it ready. Okay, boom, no problem. I got in contact with them on June the 4th. Hey, where's my drone? We just went ahead and shipped it for you. By June 5th, I started getting my little information about my drone, got the confirmation and everything. Well, now I'm actually back and forth with them because I'm even pissed off with them because they told me it was going to be 10 through 15 days from June the 1st when I first ordered it.
Yeah, we're well double that.
Correct. Today's July the 5th. Still no drone, still nothing, but I did get my confirmation to where now the drone is not in China anymore. Now it's actually in JFK in New York, getting ready to come this way.
So it's in customs probably. See, customs has been backed up. I ordered a couple things off of Wish. One of them never came. I ordered a couple tripod heads off of Allied Express just to test them out. That never came. They gave me refunds. That stuff was only a couple dollars. But since this whole COVID thing, you're right. The whole stuff coming from overseas has gone from where it usually took about 4 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks. It's now taken like longer than that.
Yeah. But anyway, so I kind of understand because, the COVID-19, all that good stuff. I get it. But my only issue with that, Mike, is that if you work in customer service and as me as the customer and anybody else get in contact with you and ask you a status on the shipment because you work there, you should be able to tell me something. You know what I mean? Don't tell me you don't know. I don't know is not an answer.
Exactly.
You keep telling me it's going to take an extra 5 days, 10 days, 15 days. That's not good enough for me. That right there would piss me off in a heartbeat, and you will literally lose a customer just like that. If you tell me how it is from the beginning, I will not bother you until that day. But now, if that day comes and I still haven't got nothing yet, then I'm going to get in contact with you. I'm going to ask you, whoa, you told me it's going to be Monday. The hell, today's Sunday, another week, still nothing yet. So what's the update? And that's basically my only thing. But again, that was in JFK. I'm waiting for it to get here. And I cannot wait because I've been waiting for this drone for a long time. And I cannot wait to have it here, do my little unboxing and my first review, fly it, and keep it moving. But anyway, let me show you the drone just a little bit more.
So I finally decided to order the drone off of eBay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to go on a little rant, man. I apologize.
Are you good?
And the seller was very good. I did pay more than the pre-launch price. And I have the drone, a battery, and the remote controller. And the drone was shipped in a week. And so I received it today. And I just wanted to give you guys an update. And I'll show you some footage of how the drone footage looks. Once again, this is Mott Man out. Okay, here I am with the drone on the ground, getting ready to do a compass calibration before I put it up in the air and send it off to take some video.
Did I turn it down?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Here, I'm just going to do a quick walk around of the drone, make sure it's stabilized, make sure the optical flow is keeping the drone and the GPS is keeping it in place. So just a quick walk around of the Fimi X8 SE 2020 before I send it out, take a quick video, see what the results look like. Seems like she's holding steady, so let's take a few videos.
Now you see the camera footage?
Yeah, that's nice and clear.
And not tell me that doesn't look good, man. It looks beautiful.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, he's not a very good pilot because he's flinching and he all over the place.
Yeah.
Which I'm gonna subscribe to his channel, by the way.
Hold on, I'm gonna add someone into the stream real quick.
Huh?
I'm gonna add another person into the stream.
Okay.
Aaron's here.
Yo. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Well, you got any questions?
What's going on, Aaron?
Yo.
Hey man, we just wanted to go, talk with my boy Mike. You know what I mean? He just got some question, about setting up the your remote. That way you get like a better footage as far as yaw to the left, right. You know what I mean? Camera, gimbal
On
setting.
what drone? On what drone?
I'm using the Mavic Pro.
Oh, okay. I do FPV drones and stuff. I don't do a whole lot with those, but what's your question on it?
Basically, we were just talking about, what settings do you use so the guys don't get like bouncy footage. Like I was
With the
telling
Mavic
Adrian
Pro?
earlier, that bouncy footage is what makes me not want to watch a video. If you're trying to do cinematic stuff.
With the Mavic though?
Yeah.
Honestly, I haven't had any bouncy footage with a Mavic. I just had stock settings and stuff. I mean, if you're losing frames or anything like that, go to like 30 frames per second or 60 frames per second, something like that. But
well, not so much that, but you know how someone's flying and then they'll like let off the sticks and then the camera's all over the place.
Well, that's because the drone is all over the place.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about, settings in the remote to kind of smooth that out when you're trying for that cinematic shot.
I don't know that there's really any settings you can adjust for that, because even in FPV and stuff like that, that's just a issue that you have with control. It's all about like with your car. You let go of the clutch too fast, you lose, your engine shuts off. It's the same thing. You don't just let go of the sticks whenever you're at like a full throttle or, full tilt going one direction. You slowly let off.
And I think I also understand what Aaron is saying, Mike. Basically, if you're flying forward and then you let go of the stick, keep in mind the drone is actually breaking up in the air, so it's gonna kind of be all over the place just a little bit till it's settled. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you're talking about if you're gonna yaw left or right, some people just have that gain set too high to where it looks jerky. So you're mainly concerned on how to go into the setting and kind of smooth that out a little bit. Correct?
And that's what I did. I did that with my braking.
I don't know if DJI has this stuff, but look up what's called Expo. Put like a 15% Expo. So whenever you go to make the first adjustment, or whenever you're doing like you're starting to slow down, it'll slow down more whenever you're at the dead stick. Yeah,
and that's some of the settings I played with. Now, when you put the DJIs into cinematic mode, it automatically does that some. Since then, I've gone into the, I believe DJI calls it EXP, which is probably the same thing in what you're talking about. I don't know. I haven't flown too many FPV drones, but you can adjust the speed in the yaw and how much pressure you put on the stick.
That's part of what I mean is by the yaw speed. If you're just trying to slow down like your yaw or something, because most of the time your right joystick, you're fine with that, but your yaw stick where you have your throttle and your left and right turning, that's where most people get messed up with it. Is they have for DJI drones and stuff, they don't really use Expo, but I would recommend it on your yaw, because if you're trying to get cinematic footage and you want to move just a little bit to the left, well, the drone moves really fast to the left, no matter how little stick you give it. Expo basically delays that, or it, only a certain amount of it will start to move. It's really hard to explain, but
Yeah,
it
and I
basically
think
slows
I
down
think
the
that's
movement
what
at
one
the
of the
center of
settings
the
I was
stick.
playing with is because it seems to have smoothed out some.
I mean, 15 to 20% expo is probably what I would end up doing, because
Okay,
it just takes more stick to be able to turn faster. You know,
gotcha.
when you're at full stick, it's going to be at full stick, but when you're at the center and you're starting to move, it'll move slower.
Gotcha. And yeah, that's one of the things. Like I said, I started off on like a really cheap Cyma clone from Wish that was like $30, and that was my first ever experience with drones and learning to fly. And I've slowly worked my way up to now having a DJI. I got back in February, so it's been a learning process.
You would freak out the footage that you can get with an FPV drone.
And I haven't. I've seen some really cool shots that people do with FPV drones.
I can do better filming almost. It doesn't, it's when the drone, tilts left or right, it'll tilt the camera too. But the stuff that I can get with this drone, it looks smoother than most of the other non, free flight drones where you're in full control. It has no self-leveling stuff.
Yeah.
But right now I have what's called an iFlight DC-10. It's basically about 3 foot or about 2.5 foot wide, and it holds the GoPro on the top of it, and I'm getting really good footage with it.
Nice.
But anyway, so any other questions?
Not really. I mean, we're just kind of sitting back talking about different stuff we can do to make our footage better. And, like I said, I've never really flown an FPV drone or anything like that besides the Cyma that I had.
What are you filming for? Is it a company, or are you just filming?
No,
film?
I'm filming for myself. I'm getting ready to get my 107. So when I get my 107, I want to start doing some real estate stuff and things like that. Just start making a little bit of money with it.
One thing I will say because my brother does YouTube, he has like 450,000 subscribers almost, and the little bit of drone footage, and he used to film with a GoPro camera all the time. While the DJI drones do 4K video, you will never need it, because most video displays like your phone, your laptop, and even your TV, most of them don't have 4K.
Yeah, my phone will only do 1440p.
Yeah, but what I would do is 1080p, 60 frames or even 30 frames per second, because most phones can even handle 60 frames per second. You're just adding extra upload time,
Gotcha.
So 1080, 30 frames per 30 FPS is what I would recommend.
Gotcha. And I've noticed that I've done a couple videos in 4K, and yeah, it took forever to upload on some of them.
And it's not needed, because most platforms that you use, even I have a $2,600 laptop, it's not even 4K.
Well, the only thing I have that's 4K is my TV.
Yeah, but to notice the difference in 4K versus 1080, you have to be within like 5 foot of the TV to notice the pixels on 1080.
Yeah.
Unless it's a 70-inch TV.
Yeah, no, mine's not anywhere near that big.
Yeah. Mine either. Hell, I don't even use my TV. But
hey Mike, I'm still here, but I'm on a phone call real quick, man.
All right. So with the FPV, you're using goggles, right?
Yeah.
See, I tried the goggles that came with my.
It's totally different.
Gotcha.
Than
Okay.
any DJI drone. Because the thing is, you're in total control. There is no self-leveling. There is no gimbal on your camera that you can move. You're actually flying basically you're flying the drone with the camera at like a 20, 30, even up to a 50-degree angle. There's some people that fly with a 60 or 70-degree angle, and they fly upside down, but they're looking like they're flying straight. But
nice.
Most people are going to be flying between a 15 and like almost a 45-degree angle or 50-degree angle. Those people are racers at 50 degrees, but roughly around 30 is where I fly at. And basically, because you're at a 30-degree angle, when your view is flat, you're in constant movement. Otherwise, you'd be looking up.
Gotcha.
So if you're trying to get something that's somewhat cinematic and stuff, you look at something out in the distance and you just kind of follow around it. Or say, you want to make like an advertisement for a house or something like that. Do a virtual walkthrough of the house or like a video walkthrough. You can use what's called like a CineWhoop. It's basically a drone on 3-inch props and has prop guards on it, so you can't damage anything. And the camera angle is at 10% or 10 degrees. So you're moving very slowly, like walking speed, basically, and you're able to get very subtle movements, better than a DJI drone would be able to.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's something you would use the Expo with.
Gotcha. Yeah, most of the footage I'll be doing for houses and stuff like that, from a couple of the people I talked to, is just like external, no walkthrough or anything like that. Just they basically want aerial pictures of the house. Yeah.
But if you could do like a video or something, a video fully around the house showing everything there, and then video going through the house too, that's something else.
Get my ears under it like you there. Is that better?
Exactly. You know how it is.
No, it's wrong, man. I tried to teach you and you just won't listen.
How you doing there, Chris Hope?
Man, you can't cuss on this man's channel. You better watch it.
No, I said Chris Hope.
No, that ain't what you said. I heard you.
I said, how you doing, Chris Hope?
Okay. You tell it how you want to. Mike, I'm sorry. My name's Chris. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm sorry about the dude.
It's all good. It's all good. Please tell me that's a Cowboys hat.
Big D. Roger that.
I'm a diehard Cowboys fan.
Me too. We'll see what happens in the next 60 days.
Yeah. That's a whole different can of worms, whether or not we're going to have any kind of season.
Yeah, where are you from, Mike?
I'm from Georgia, but originally from Texas.
What part of Texas?
Newton County.
Newton County. That is, trying to think here a second. Newton County. I'll have to Google it.
Right on 190, coming into the Texas-Louisiana border.
Okay.
As soon as you come on 190, you pass through Bonware and then Newton, Texas.
So you're down close. You're, I guess that'd be southeast Texas, deep east Texas, maybe. I live up here close to Tyler, a little town called Athens.
Okay. Yeah, we Newton County had 3 state championships the last 3 years.
Oh, we'll rub it in.
Always.
So, Chris Hope, guess what?
No, you tell me. I'm not gonna guess.
Today I had my first crash with a drone.
It hurts, don't it?
It actually did, man, and it really pissed me off because every propeller is literally broken and damaged, Chris Hope.
Is that all that's broke?
This is actually for the Hubson Zeno, the one that I told you guys that Mike Kenny gave me. Look,
day one you broke
it. Thank God, the only thing that's actually broken is only the propellers. That's it.
Man, that worked like crazy.
But check this out, Mike and Chris. So last night I did the whole setup. You know what I mean? I even went ahead. Steve Carpenter. I did the whole setup, registered to the FAA. Good. Everything was working good. And I took it up. I took off in the house. You know what I mean? Whatever. It's not the best GPS hold drone like what we used to when it comes to DJI drone. But this morning I said, you know what? Let me just take it up in the air. No problem. Took it up about 150 feet up in the air. It said that it's losing signal. The signal literally went out. I'm like, what the hell is going on? It's literally right there. Why is the signal going out? I don't know what was that about. Finally brought it down, took it up again. I decided to take it at about 3,000 feet, about 3,300 away from me. I hit the return to home. I noticed that it's coming back. It's coming, but it took about 10 minutes for it to come back. I thought I lost it because FPV was gone, no FPV, no nothing. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm like, oh my God, I'm literally above some people's houses. What the is going on here? Oh man, I started walking. I'm like, oh my God, I'm looking. What the hell is it at? I can't find the drone nowhere. Finally, I looked at the remote. FPV came back. It's coming back towards me. At that moment, I literally almost started calling 911 because I thought it probably hit somebody's house. I'm going to be in trouble today. You know what I mean? Anyway, so the drone comes back, and I'm noticing that it is not going to land.
You mean locked up?
Exactly. It didn't look like it was going to do the precise landing. So I canceled it, but I canceled it about a foot or two away from from the wall, my house. So when I hit cancel, it started going to the right really fast, like it took by itself. It slammed against the wall of my house, and then it went on top of the roof, and it just started tumbling. I can hear it tumbling. Finally, it stopped tumbling. When I go and get it, the top of the drone is scratched on top, and again, every propeller is literally messed up. Because this drone, it only have a single propeller that you have to screw on and scroll like the Mini. Man, I was so pissed. Finally,
now you know why they made a Xeno 2.
No, and Adrian, and why they make replacement props?
Correct. They made the Xeno 1, Xeno Pro, and the Xeno 2. There's actually 3 of them.
Well, there's a reason.
But anyway, so finally I charged the battery. You know what? Let me take it up in the air one more time just to mess with it. Took it outside. This time, instead of being around my house, I took it farther away from my house. I set it up, and then there's a setting. Hold on. There's a setting on the Hubson Xeno app where you can actually do precise landing, but they don't call it precise landing. They call it like trying to find the apron, the landing apron. You know what I mean? I clicked on it, took it up. This time, now it's flying better than before. And I'm like, what the hell is going on here?
You knocked some sense into it.
It's flying good now. Hit return to home. But then I went ahead and I started aiming the gimbal all the way down. Next thing you know, man, it did a precise landing on the dot, Chris, guys. It landed right on the H. But with that drone, you have to bring the camera down to recognize where the landing pad is. If you don't do that, it's not going to land, precise.
Oh, it's got to see. It doesn't have the downward sensor.
Exactly. It doesn't have any sensors nowhere. Exactly. It doesn't have any.
It's DJI's fault. You can blame them for it because we're used to their technology. And then when somebody tries to compete, we think that it ought to be DJI, and it is not.
Correct. And as soon as you take off on that drone, Chris, Mike, and Steve, it does this. It goes left, right, forward, back by itself. It just started going all wonky. It would eventually stop, but it would take about a minute or two for it to stop. So this whole time you have to control it for it to be hitting, the wall or whatever it's going to hit. You have to try to control it. Eventually it will stop.
It's almost like it's trying to level itself out.
Pretty much, yeah, something like that, yeah. But man, it scared the hell out of me. I'm like, man, I just got the freaking drone brand new. What the hell? Oh my God!
Thank you, Mike Kenney. This is your thank you, Mike Kenney. Thank you. Oh, but it broke.
I actually called him earlier. I was like, hey, Mike Kenney, guess what? I crashed. He started laughing like, oh my God, I said, that's not funny. Because I took care of my damn drone. That was my first crash ever on a drone, Steve. And guy, never crashed before.
I had two. I've hit some trees, tree branches and trees. It's just like a weed whacker, except it's 25 feet in the air.
Yeah.
See, my first and only crash was with Sima clone off of Wish. It was a little cheap drone with this little camera on the bottom that lost signal if you went like over 100 foot away. Mm-hmm. Really cheap little Wi-Fi drone. And I was trying to land it. There was a storm coming. The wind hit real quick, and it went straight into a tree.
Yeah. Well,
like that?
Exactly like that.
Yeah, I used to have one like that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I
My-
bought,
Yep,
I
that
bought,
was the
I
first
bought
one
mine
I
at
ever
Home
flew.
Depot.
What's that?
They had that one on sale at Home Depot about 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, Kelly, in fact, still has it on his website as the #1 drone to learn how to fly. You know,
And that's what I learned how to fly on, Steve.
for beginners. And then same thing. I had it up. I tested it in the inside of the house, got it stabled, took it outside, and there was a little bit of a wind. So I just kind of just laid low, and I could see it moving around. And now I go, not going to do it. Wait the next day. I go outside, 0 wind. I mean, nothing. I get out there, I get it in the air, and all of a sudden, bam, here goes the wind. I watched my drone sail over the back fence into my neighbor's yard.
You know what I did with mine, Steve?
What's that?
I took the camera off. I took what landing gear was on it off, and it was just the body and 4 propellers. And I had more fun with that little old dude flying it up down the highway here in front of the house.
Really?
You could bounce it. Oh yeah, it was great.
See, I got
that thing. Didn't care about the camera. Nothing.
thing that we live in a single wide trailer, so the hallways are real narrow. I got to the point where I could chase my wife down the hall with the thing, watching the camera. So I figured once I did that, that's when I upgraded to the one I bought from Walmart. It was almost like a Holy Stone, but it's the Walmart version, the Pro Mark. And I like that one, but any little movement like this, there's no gimbal like the DJI has. So, you know, my footage was all doing this the whole time. And I just, when you're trying to get what I consider good footage, that just wasn't doing it for me. And I had to upgrade to DJI.
Yeah.
Well, everybody you see here so far, including you now, Mike, we all go with DJI. Again, DJI is the Lamborghini, Maserati, Bentley of drones to me.
Exactly.
And I think that all of us right here. Again, I went from having 1 to having 6 DJIs, and now about to have 9, you know what I mean, total drones. So, man, I love drones, period.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
His Matrice 300 is on order.
Oh, no. Actually,
Two of them.
Hey, Steve, I'm trying to get my pop over here, Chris Hope, right below me, to get me the DJI Phantom Pro V2. He promised he's going to get it for me, so I'm going to see if he's going to keep his promise.
I'm going to send it to you in pieces.
That was like a guy, and I'm sure you've heard the story before because people have done it, and this was true. I mean, I saw the finished product, but I never saw the how it got shipped. His son had been asking, a friend of the family, his son had been asking for a car. And Dad said, "You want a car? Build it." And he just looked at his dad going, saying anything. Well, this is like about 3 months before his birthday comes up. So Dad, unbeknownst to anything, ended up getting a GM Chevy, shipped all the parts to his warehouse.
Wow.
Welders, everything. And for his birthday, the kid comes in, opens up this package, a key in the inside, right? Takes him out to the warehouse, and there it is, all in boxes.
That'd be awesome.
Single piece.
Every single piece of the Chevy off the line. They boxed it and shipped it to him. Then he bought spot welders and everything else that he needed. And because this is a long time ago, before the MIG welders and everything were over, all you had really back then is arc welders and gas acetylene. And he built that car and got it running.
Oh, cool. Very good.
Right.
Now, see, I've heard my grandpa tell stories about guys doing that with Jeeps in World War II.
Yeah.
They'd send home a piece at a time, and by the time they got home, they had a whole Jeep.
Well, I had I bought it, and actually an old 43 Willys CJ2A. And I bought it completely under the assumption that the engine was blowing, and it was sitting out where I live in Southern California. There's a place called Fallbrook, big avocado groves out there. And went out there and had a brand new set of Gates off-road Commander tires on it, back in the day, Winchester Western spoke rims on it. They had a 5-core brass core radiator sitting on it, all original stock drivetrain and suspension, but it had a 283 had been put into it. And the company called Advanced Adapters that made adapter kits for putting them in, it was out there. So I had a short block knowing under the assumption that this engine was blown. I got it for $500. I bought the thing and I ended up running for about a year. And what it was is I went to go drain the oil out of it. The first thing we did was drain all the oil out. It was all the way up to the top of the dipstick. So when you put the dipstick out, it was all oil all the way up to the dipstick. I said, they're going, well, no wonder you probably blew the engine, you know?
Push it off.
We took it down there and we got it fired up. So we took it down to bare metal with a sandblaster. There was 57 coats of paint on that Jeep over all the decades. Every time we'd go by, it would change color. Sitting there going, well, when we finally got down to the military colors, there was actually 5 coats of paint on it when we got down to the last 5 coats. And all we did is we painted it, a friend helped me, and we painted it Rust-Oleum brown, the main body, and then because I built a custom roll cage for it, put it in, and that was black. And then when we put the roll cage across, we put a front suspension bar going across the front, just above the steering column, so that the glove box would only open up that wide because that bar would hit it. And then in the inside were 2 cans of Rust-Oleum paint. Ever got a nick or scratch? Touch up.
That's awesome.
Now, Mr. Hope, were you able to do any flying, sir?
Well, you should have already been up when I flew this morning.
No, man, I was asleep, man. That brown cow that I got last night wore me out, brother. Sorry.
Well, that's okay. That's a good excuse.
I'm just saying. I mean, I was tied up to the ceiling fan, just going, woo, running around town, baby, rolling around town. I'm just, all I needed was the rope, saddle, you know. I had my hat on. Hey, I had my hat on. Chris, you hear me? Hey, woo! Look at it, man. Amazing. Do you hear me?
How did that go over?
Man, it was good. Hey, howdy, ma'am. He's like, hey, come here.
I'm glad I had a hand in it.
Gotcha. Come here, baby. Come here. You ain't going nowhere. Oh my God. She just left about 2 hours ago. You know what I mean? She was like, baby, like, woo, hey. That's what I'm gonna say.
Did she say to tell Chris thank you?
She actually told me to tell you thank you. Yeah, she even went ahead and put it on. She's talking about baby. Tell Chris to say thank you. I said, I sure will, man. Now give it back to me, damn it. Don't look good on you, look good on me. Bring that thing back over here. Yes, sir.
Oh, Matt's gonna give you trouble Friday night.
I'm just saying.
So
no, she was just asking for Chris's phone number. The hell with you.
Come on, Steve. Don't buzz my bubble like that, Steve. Come on. I was on the road this morning.
You know, sometimes reality, you just gotta come to the realization sometimes.
Unfortunately, you know, it could be true, but then that's when I'm gonna have to go ahead and go cowboy. We won't have to, you know how you back to back, whoever, you know what I mean, get it. I'm just saying, you might be from Texas, but I know how to shoot too.
That's cowboy up.
There you go. See, Chris puts that cowboy hat on, and you're done. You're toast. You don't. You went from here to here. Chris comes on with that hat on.
That's the reason why he want to. That's why I'm not going. He want to take me hunting. I'm not going with Chris. I'll be out there missing. Hell no.
He's gonna take you snipe hunting.
No drones, no nothing. Ain't nobody gonna find me out there.
He knows what snipe hunting. He's been snipe hunting before than I could.
Yeah. Look, I grew up in Southeast Texas. I've definitely been snipe hunting.
I guarantee you, yeah. You got to go, Aiden.
I played with one of these. Can y'all see that? It is an adapter that clips onto my battery.
Okay.
It turns it into 2 USB ports.
Do you know what that is for?
For recharging my controller and stuff.
And you can also charge your phone too, or your iPad, or your tablet. So literally, you're literally gonna use your battery, kind of like what is that? Like a power source?
Yeah, like a power pack.
Yeah.
I didn't know if any of you guys had played with one. The guy that I bought my drone off of had that and gave it to me.
Now the Mavic Pro that you have, that's your only DJI drone?
Yeah, it's my only one right now.
Oh man, trust me, it's only gonna get bad from now. You're gonna have a whole bunch of drones in your house. Your wife gonna cuss your ass out. I'm telling you, it's addictive. Man.
She does a lot of the video stuff with me, so we're good. In fact, if you look at my last video, she was sitting there watching. She had been using the other camera, the one that I'm using as a webcam right now. She had been using the DSLR to do some shooting around the lighthouse while I was flying the drone.
Okay.
So we do a lot of that stuff together.
That's cool. Well, see, that's good.
That's cool.
We got another one to the party. What's up, Ron?
Yeah.
Damn, we gotta stop meeting like this, Ron.
Hey.
Let's do Ron. How you doing, Bill? How you doing, Chief?
And he's home. Or he's in. Are you Ron? Or are you just in the floor?
You're not showing live at all.
This is on my channel.
Show, sir.
Oh, I'm sitting here talking to Jim, and he's like,
Because Jim retarded. He just texted me talking about do your life at 9. So I don't want to do my life at 9. I do my life on Wednesdays. This is somebody else's life.
oh,
That's where you were confused, right, Ron?
that's where I was confused.
I didn't tell you it was going to be mine, so you didn't read the whole text. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You so you've been around Chris Hope too freaking long.
Hey. Easy.
Chris Hope is an
Now,
old
wait a
text.
second.
I've
I've been around Chris longer than any of you have. And Chris is one of the greatest guys in the world. So don't be bad mouthing him, Adrian.
I know what? Hold on. I never say he is. Don't make me get the hat on. I never say he ain't.
Look, he's from Texas, so I like him already.
As much as you got this weekend, you better be really thanking me, boy.
Hey, it started Friday. I'm just saying. Woo, I'm tired.
You got the cowboy hat on.
Hey, Ron.
The batteries for the smoke detector so they don't chirp the whole damn night.
I'm still confused, dude. I don't think it's live.
It's live. I'm watching it live on YouTube.
Yeah, I got it.
Really?
We're on my channel, Ron. GFO Drone and Tech Guy.
Not my channel, Ron. Is on Mike GFO Drone and Tech Guy.
Oh, Mike GFO. Oh, that's
GFO Drone and Tech Guy. It's my channel that we're on.
What's going on with you today? Oh my!
It's not Adrian. It's Mike GFO.
Hey, Ron, I'm going to post the link in the private chat here. There you go.
Come on over there, Jim. Mike.
I'm
Mike
sorry.
GFO Drone and Tech Guy.
Jesus, what is going on with you today, Ron?
Well, it sounds like you're saying man. Even when you type it in a text message, it sounds like you're saying man.
Okay. First of all, sir, I know where this is going, and I don't like it. So,
hey,
cool.
Adrian, nice hat, buddy.
Hey, Ron, look here, man. This hat right here worked wonder this weekend. Do you hear me? I mean, I wore out, boy.
Well, see,
How'd that go with the ladies on Friday night?
Woo!
That proves my point, Adrian. Wear a hat like Chris does, and look what happens.
Yeah, giddy up, cowgirl.
So it proves my point. Urban cowboy, baby. For you.
There you go.
Chris is the real cowboy.
Well, you're missing his boots and spurs.
Pretty much.
That boy, he don't need no spurs, Ron.
No,
He hurt somebody.
Out of my mouth, Chris.
He would hurt. She ain't girded up to take no spurs.
Hey, slow down, cowboy.
Here,
Slow
Jim, let
down.
me see if I can forward this to you.
Hey, Mike, go ahead
Yeah.
and put the link of your stream on the chat so Jim can actually join.
I'll do it. I'll post it because I just
Okay.
posted it.
Hey, Jimbo. Jim's in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, Jim found it. Okay. Okay, jump over there. Jump over there, bud.
We'll get Mike some supporters here. How many you got? You got 5 watching, Mike.
Thank you.
And you got how many subscribers you got, bud?
He's got.
This is a brand new channel I just started.
Okay, cool.
He's showing 0 because I just joined it. I was going to say this is not your other channel because when I came on here I wasn't subscribed.
The see the flag behind me?
Mm-hmm.
That's the channel we usually do. We do a lot of outdoors and survival stuff. We teach survival classes at the state park. So I didn't want to put my drone videos in with my survival stuff and kind of get everything all mixed up. So I created this one once I got the DJI for all my drone videos.
I got you.
Where are you at, Mike?
I'm in Georgia.
Okay.
I'm literally right on the edge of the Okefenokee Swamp.
Oh.
So,
How close?
Okay.
How close are you to? I'm going to say Peachtree, but how close are you to Atlanta?
Atlanta's about 4 or 5 hours away, depending on traffic.
Okay, because Dennis Lovelady lives in Peachtree, which is real close to Atlanta.
Okay, you know where Brunswick and Valdosta is?
Yes, I do.
I'm down in the middle of it.
Of course
Right
you do.
between it.
Because when I used to drive trucks, Mike, I had to go over there. My terminal was actually in Atlanta, so I had to literally drive to Brunswick and those ways to go pick up trailer. You know, on my way back to Jacksonville.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of trucks that come through here.
Yeah, I have my in-laws live in Richmond Hills.
Okay. Yeah, we're.
I just sent it to you, messenger.
Hey, Steve! I thought you were gonna put the link in the chat.
Okay, see you there.
I did.
Did you put it on the private chat or you put it in the chat? In the
I
live
put it on the
stream?
chat, the live stream.
No, I don't see it there.
StreamYards.
I don't see it there, buddy.
Well, I see Jim posted in here, and I responded to him, and I see you above. Hey, buddy.
I don't see the link though, Steve.
Yeah, I don't see the link either for some reason.
Oh, you know why? I'm not a moderator.
Oh, that's why. Yeah.
Oh, you need to make everybody a moderator, Mike. You know how to do that?
Nope. Like I said, this is the first time I've had to.
Okay.
So you right click. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Steve. Go ahead.
Say just go right click on the person's name in YouTube, not on StreamYards, in YouTube.
There we go.
And you'll say moderator.
I'm doing it on my phone right now.
Okay. And you'll find out that YouTube has been taking away your moderators, as I found out the other day.
That's why. Why mess with it?
You know, the live stream last night, it took off a couple of people, but the one which happened, I don't know, a week ago, I had 6 people that I've, been following, and I know they've been following me for a long time, and it just pulled them off. It's just no longer a moderator.
Oh,
that's weird. Well, someone also told me in one of the YouTube groups I'm in, people are losing subscribers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hey, Mike, you gotta get used to that, buddy, because I've been losing some too, and I don't even know why. I think we all have been losing some, and we don't even know why.
And I think somebody was trying to explain that they go through accounts, and if the account hasn't been used in a certain amount of time, that's when they start weeding through the moderators or weeding through the accounts, and then they start dropping them.
Yeah, because I was up to 600 and
what's up, Jim?
38, 36. Hey, Jimmy boy.
You got that hint? It's very green in here. Green room. Yeah, I said I was on the phone with Ron, and I said, "What the hell channel is he on? I'm on Adrian's channel, and he's not streaming."
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Nobody say nothing. Hold on. This is the problem. Look,
That's
This is
three.
the problem. Look, Jim,
Here's the
Ron,
problem.
Steve, you guys been around Chris Hope too damn long. I don't know what's going on.
No,
This
because
is ridiculous. Because I told everybody, it's not my stream, is Mike GA4 Jordan Tech Guy stream, not mine. I'm on the way.
I have to admit, you did. In all fairness, there
Thank
it is.
you.
You're on this stream.
Well,
Thank
you must be impotent. I didn't get one of those.
Hey, wait a second.
Send you one.
You did not.
Yes, I did.
I'll show you my
Okay.
stream.
All right, Adrian. You sent me a StreamYard link.
Uh-huh.
I replied to you, "Are you going live?" Your reply was, "Yes, I am."
Oh, keep reading. Keep
Then
reading.
hold on. Then you reply back,
Hey,
"He
hey,
is a
hey,
new person that also joins us on Matt and Jim." I'm like, then I wrote back, "I'm confused." So you write back, "What are you confused about, brother?"
Oh my God.
It's him.
Yeah.
You
That-
never put Mike GFO Drone's name in there,
What's the common denominator here, guys?
Adrian.
Adrian.
Can't even do it now.
He sent me that text saying he's going live. He sent the text, and that text said, because this will really put this in perspective. Sends the text and says, "Hey Steve, I'm going on with GFO Drone Tech Guy channel live. He wants to know if you want to join, brother." But there's no link.
Right.
The link comes in a Facebook Messenger post, not in the text that he sent.
Yeah. Chris Hope, what
So
did you say
it's
just a
from one
minute ago?
platform to another platform.
Let me see.
Go ahead, Chris.
Let me see.
Go ahead.
Oh, look. Nothing here from Adrian.
And Chris Hope, what did you just say?
Hey, brother Chris Hope, I am on a live stream. You want to come join us?
That's it.
Where? Where you at?
Yeah. What planet?
Who's channel?
I hate you guys. I really hate you. You know that? I really do. You making me
And
look
then-
dumb.
Wait a minute. Then I type him on Facebook and I say, "Hey, Adrian, this is a good time to do your live show. Start a live stream now, so we don't have to watch someone else." What did
See,
you
I
do?
figured I'm gonna start doing it on Sundays because that's my normal day off.
Yeah.
So, and none of you guys were having stuff today, so I figured I'll start doing mine on Sunday evenings.
Good time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Chris,
nothing wrong with it.
like I said, Chris, what did you say? Where was the common denominator?
He's above you, and it's to Steve's right, and Jim's
Well,
left.
you know what? And to cut him a little bit of slack.
No.
No. This is
No. Don't ask Chris Hope that. That ain't happening.
No. He texts me, and so I didn't see the text, and then I texted him back, and then he calls me and he says, "Hey, I'm having some problems trying to get a video uploaded to YouTube." And I told him that I don't have. He says he uses iMovies to put it together. I says, "Well, the common denominator is to build a file, but make it as an MP4 file, not a MOV file."
Yeah.
And I'm not familiar with how YouTube takes an MOV file, so I don't know that. I'm going underneath a Windows background. So we get it in, and his computer starts to generate the file. It says it's going to take 50 some minutes to generate a 5 gig 1080p file.
Wow.
And then I'm sitting there going, "Oh my
Not
gosh."
5 gigs, 10 gigs.
And then, yeah, and if it was going at 4K, it was going to be 40 some gig.
It was going to be 59 gigs.
Oh, 59? So then he turns around, then he goes, I go, "But Adrian, that's the least of your worries. Wait till you upload to YouTube." I says, "It's going to take you overnight in order to get that file up there, because you're only going to have, hopefully in the middle of the night, you can reach 0.75K,
Right.
and no one else is going to be on that DSL stream with you." So I feel sorry for him, because I deal with the DSL stream come from video from a commercial building that I monitor, because that's all we can get right now.
I just want to say one thing. My 11-year-old granddaughter does iMovie like she knows what she's doing. I don't know how she figured that thing out, but man, she can zip one together on that.
There you go.
I've got a question.
There's your instructional help.
Chris Hope, do you feel sorry for Adrian?
Adrian who? No.
See, I don't use iMovie. I use Filmora.
I can only carry him so far, Ron.
Yeah.
It's somebody else's turn.
How do you like
I love Filmora, honestly. I've tried a bunch of different. I've tried Adobe and, a bunch of the top end ones, because with having some computer businesses before, I have access to some of these as trial versions and whatever. And they're so complicated. Filmora makes it so easy to put it all together, to clip, to cut, to add the music, layer in different stuff with it. It just makes it cuts the time down that I'm editing in half almost.
Wow.
Mike, do you have an iPad at all?
No, I don't.
Okay. I was going to suggest to you LumaFusion. I tell you what, dude, $19 for on the road, portable editing. Dude, it's the cat's pajamas, man.
That's all Drone Bum uses. And Paul does.
Yeah.
Paul
does.
Oh,
Paul.
Green
Paul does
screen,
some
all that
amazing
stuff,
stuff.
man. It's crazy what you can do with it.
He has
Yeah.
fun with it. Yeah, he's going to come on Tuesday, Chris, and talk about it.
I'm gonna try.
Mike.
I'm gonna try to come on, Jim. I can't promise, but the room's always full by the time I get in and get settled down. So I don't ever try to get in.
Well, we're gonna be doing some
I'll
better.
bounce out for you, brother.
We're gonna be doing some better moderation instead of letting Mitch take over and all that shit.
I'm just there to gig Adrian's all I'm here for.
Well, I got a lot of crap from my friends who happen to be on this panel that I need to do a better job of.
You damn right, you wanker.
See,
Get it. Hey, there's a new sheriff in town. His name is Adrian. Get it, damn
There's
it.
a new sheriff in town.
Adrian! New sheriff in town.
We're going to have to get Adrian a little YouTube sheriff badge.
born
What
on
the
the third.
What the problem is?
Thinks he hit a triple, right, Chris?
Oh, we know he's got the pistol. Yeah, that's
I'm
exactly.
saying, I got 37 different ones. What's the problem? What it is?
Sitting
And
right
you got
there.
the hat. You got the hat
Oh, yeah.
now.
All you need is one and know how to shoot it.
I'm
Yeah.
just
Water
saying.
pistols don't count.
What's that?
Water pistols don't count.
Who said that? Who said that? Who said
I
that?
don't know.
Me.
I don't know.
Okay, did you say that wrong? No, I don't think so. No. Steve, no. Chris, yeah, between Chris or Mike, one of you said, you know what? Meet me in downtown. Meet me in my office. Come on
You
in.
don't want to go there, son.
Jesus, I feel naked. Steve, where's your hat? We gotta get something on there. Look, everybody's got a hat but us.
Oh my God! Hell no!
Hey, see, I have to rock my logo. Let's see if I can get it in the.
Oh,
my
we
logo.
are in this place. Let the ball head shine, baby. Let it shine.
Is that your state logo or is that your personal logo?
That's my personal logo.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Now I got this bad boy on.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go, Steve-O.
There you go.
Steve-O.
A correctly bent bill.
Oh my God! Don't get me started on that, Jim. Come on.
Oh,
That's
I like
the
that
way
one.
to go, buddy. And guess what? I got the sticker on it.
I don't have the sticker.
Well, I do.
See, Jim, I even got the shirt on today.
Oh, you do?
GFO Drone and Tech guy.
You
There
you know
you go.
what? Hey,
We
Mike.
got we have the vinyl makers and stuff,
Man.
so
But
we
you
make
got-
all of our own.
You got the button-down shirt. You didn't get that off of Teespring. Where'd you get that?
Made it myself. We
Ah.
have vinyl makers.
Yeah, that's a lot more quality than the ones on Teespring.
Yeah, we got the flag, my name on it. So we do all of our own stuff that we sell for the regular Georgia Family Outdoors channel that we have. So when I did my logo and everything, I made up some ones for this too.
Now it makes sense. GFO, Georgia Family Outdoors. Okay, I didn't know.
Yep.
That looks
So
like an
it's a-
Archie Bunker hat, Steve.
Actually, if you look at it real close,
Yosemite.
Nice.
it's my Yosemite.
Oh, there you go.
Because you can roll the thing up. That's the thing that's nice about it.
Reminds me of the boonie hats we had in the military.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I had something similar to this when I was going to ask you what you said you teach survival training.
Yes, sir.
You ever see that show Alone?
Yeah. Actually, me and the wife have been watching that since it started. I got a few episodes to catch up on the new season, but yeah, it's pretty good. I like that one better than a lot of the other ones that are on there.
Dude, that was brutal this year. I mean, some of those guys went down to a body mass index of like 16. They just couldn't catch a fish. Nothing.
Yeah, I went to a survival camping school, Mike, called Outward Bound.
Okay.
You ever heard of that before?
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Yeah, they started in the UK, and it's kind of funny because it was a school that you pay for to go in, and they had a 15-day and then a 30-day classes, and over there it was for two purposes: one, you paid to go, or two, this was a last resort for people going to prison.
Okay.
So you had a mix coming in when it was coming out of the.
That was
UK.
your case. That was your case, Steve.
Minnesota. I was the prison one that went.
Right.
No, a friend of mine and I, we wanted to go, and that was our graduation gift from high school from our parents. So I went up there to Minnesota. We're up there for 28 days. What a for? And then, of course, you start getting into condition and shape because getting there, the day you get there, you have to be able to run 2 miles every day and be able to swim 1 mile. And then you end up having a training course because it's mainly canoeing, kayaking, rock climbing. And then we did some rappelling over there actually on Lake Superior. We're learning on 30-foot boulders, and then all of a sudden you get out there, you're walking across and it's all these trees, and all of a sudden you're seeing nothing but water going, well, what are we going to climb? Said, you're not going to climb. You're going to rappel down. Then you're going to come back up. It was 125-foot walls down to the.
What'd you pay for that survival course, Steve?
God, I think it was like about $800 back then.
Mine was free, and they taught you how to kill at 1,000 yards.
Yeah,
mine too.
Excellent.
You know what was really funny though? I came out of that, and then I ended up enlisting into the Air Force. It was like going through that basic training was like, yeah, what are we going to do now? I lost 30 pounds in 28 days on that trip.
Whoa.
What'd you do in the Air Force, Steve?
I was medical aerovac.
Okay. I was
the flying hospitals. You were what?
Security forces.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I got all that survival training for free.
Yeah, there you go. It was.
Jim,
it was good. I went on to climb and learned to climb. Really got into climbing. In fact, I've climbed back in the old days. Not like what's his name now, Spider-Man climbed El Capitan in I forget how many hours. We did hardwall climbing back then, what they call aid reinforcement, putting the pins in and working your way up.
Yeah.
We climbed up the one wall, which you can do in one day, and El Capitan in Yosemite.
I've done some climbing and rappelling. I have all the gear for it with we can assist in doing search and rescue in the state parks here.
Uh-huh.
So I've got all the gear for all that and all the survival gear and the big packs, and we can last for about a week out there.
Oh, wow. Excellent.
Will they let you fly your drone in the state park?
No, they won't because I don't have my 107 yet. But as soon as I get my 107, the head ranger out there is going to walk me through the application process so I can.
Cool. Very good.
Oh, very cool.
I want to be able, he wants me to be able to do it so I can basically help them out with some footage for their website, which I have no problem doing.
Yeah. Or help if you need assistance for people lost.
That too.
Search and rescue.
I didn't know they had an application website. When I asked the National Park Service here in Florida, They just said no, period.
Well, that's
Yeah,
state.
I am a 107 in Florida.
Well,
No,
this
but
is Georgia,
his is
so
state.
Georgia has the application process. I don't know if it's online or paper, but I talked to the head ranger at the state park, and he's a drone pilot, or he has drones too. So
You got to remember, Steve, I've got, they call it the Merritt Island National Preserve, but
Yeah.
that's where Kennedy, Cape Canaveral, and all that is. That's where they shoot the rockets. But they've got a whole massive chunk of the coastline that is actually beautiful. It's got gators and all that stuff, and you're allowed to drive through it, just not allowed to drone through it.
That's a shame.
I don't know how beautiful it would be because, you know, we get our pine trees. They're about 80 to 100 feet tall, and then that's it. And then you got a lot of hogs, wild hogs, and gators, your main.
Well, one of the highlights could be you could just take Adrian over there, drop him in that area there with the gators, and then film Adrian running to get away from the gators.
Ron,
Yes.
aren't you supposed to be my friend?
I'm sitting here not saying a word, buddy. I'm doing a Peter Carroll.
Oh, so let Adrian Adams get eaten by gators, and you wouldn't even say nothing.
It's Gator McCluskey right there to my right.
Hey,
Gator, who?
you know how they give out hog permits? I'm sure they do it in Georgia too. Like they're free. The hog permits are free.
Yeah.
They actually want you to go and kill them.
Yeah.
You got to get a permit to go kill a hog?
No, they want you to do it.
No, but you got to get a permit?
it's part of the hunting license here.
Not in Texas.
Right.
Yeah,
It's just
y'all got
open
them so
season,
bad up
isn't
there
it?
or down there in Texas that it's just it's
You don't have to have
ridiculous.
a, Joe, they, don't have
Yes.
to, they changed it this last year. You don't even have to have a license now to shoot a hog.
But it shows that you've gone through your hunter safety course.
Well, if you're born after 80, some year, you got to go take your hunter education course.
Yeah.
I was born in 66, so I don't have, well, I didn't have to, but I did because I went to Kansas bird hunting.
Well,
And I
even when
had-
I was in New York and we would go up deer hunting, you had to have the hunter safety course every year.
That didn't start.
Every year?
Yeah, to get your permit. Because you only get
California, one
you
time.
only get a what is it? One doe and 2 bucks either. That your choice that you can bag. And of course we didn't.
Are you talking about just a regular hunting license, or are you actually talking about the hunter education course?
No, that's the hunter license.
Okay.
Yeah, hunting license in California, you just have to do it the one time unless it's been a long period of time. Then they may take you a recertification course to, you know, if it's been a long time, if you haven't gotten a license.
I got
You
my
have to pay. I
license.
remember
I got my license for the fall already, Steve.
You,
Son of
really?
Yeah, it's under Ron Lockwood's name up there in South Dakota.
All right.
Now is that the same everywhere? It starts the Thursday
Yep.
before Thanksgiving?
I think so.
Texas, September 1st is when the new season starts over. But dove season starts September 1st, and then deer season starts in October, November. Duck
Oh, you're
season,
early. You're early.
When's your archery, Chris?
October.
Oh,
First
not till
weekend.
October?
First weekend in October, yeah.
Oh, wow. We actually start in a couple of sections in Wyoming. We start late August.
Wow. Well,
Yeah,
you also going to have snow coming in. They're not.
Yeah.
We're still hunting in shorts and tank tops.
Yeah.
in New York State, archery would start bow season, they used to call it, would start 2 weeks before rifle season, which was traditionally the Thursday before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, we get to hunt the whole month of October if you're a bow hunter. And then,
Yeah, California was a month before.
then I think they have youth weekend in between the end of bow season and the end of rifle season. There's one weekend for the kids to go hunt.
Hmm.
And then we hunt rifles through November, December, the first weekend in January it stops.
Well, effective January 1st, which I didn't need it at the time, but I've got to go do it now. You got to go take a course in order to get a permit to be able to buy center fire round ammunition.
Oh, Jesus.
California's getting crazy.
Yeah.
Ain't no place for Chris, I promise you.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
I let's put it this way. I took a trip up to a local swap meet that we have over here. It's pretty good size, called the Orange County Fairgrounds. They have a swap meet there. It's put on by one of the largest ammunition gun shows in the nation, and they put them on all the time. So I think it was probably around August or September. In fact, I think it was before Spin Up. Let's put it this way. Because where we had a park was a ways away because there's so many people there, because everybody knew in California that this law was coming up. I made 2 dolly loads stacked up with ammunition in the inside going to my car back and forth.
Good for you. Good for you. I bought a bunch of
loaded up on everything.
We start here September 12th with archery, and then that goes October 10th starts our primitive weapon, and then firearms start October 17th.
So about a month before.
Deer? What kind of deer you got there? Do you got the mule deer, or you get full sizes in Georgia?
We just got the whitetail here. I mean, I'm way down south, so basically same thing y'all got in North Florida.
big ones.
I didn't realize they had mule deer in Florida.
Yeah.
I thought it was just whitetail, and I thought they had the tiki deer down there too.
The babies?
Yeah.
Yeah. They look,
Realize you had muleys though. There are muleys out here in Wyoming. Well, Chris, you know they're freaking huge.
They run like cows out there.
Yeah.
I mean, when we went bird hunting in Kansas, I seen the first wild mule deer I'd ever seen. And
well, then I must be saying something wrong, guys. When I'm saying mule deer, I mean the little ones.
Oh no, those are the tiki deer.
Yeah, those are the tikis.
All right,
Yeah.
then that's what I must be talking about.
The mule deer are the big boys.
Yeah.
they'll dress 250.
We don't.
That's what we have here in California: mule deer, and then there's some blacktail in certain areas.
You have a lot of blacktail, yeah, Steve, out in your way.
Yeah.
We mainly hunt deer, turkey, hog, some gator.
Are you successful at turkey? I have
Yeah.
never bagged a turkey.
I have.
Used to go. I've killed so many turkey, I can't even count no more.
Yeah.
You go in upstate New York and which into Pennsylvania in the Pocono Mountains area.
Yeah.
Man, they're screaming everywhere, you know, and you're trying to call them in. Just can't get them within eyesight or shotgun range, you know. You're only allowed to use a shotgun anyway.
Just got
Those
to
are
be
the
patient.
Easterns. We have the Merriams. Chris, what do you have? Do you have the Rios down there?
Rio. There's some Rios and Easterns here.
Okay.
The Jim ain't pretty enough. That's why you can't call them in.
Never had any luck, bro. If that be the case, then I got to work with what I got, Chris. This is it.
I have gotten to where I could just whistle them up, and they'd answer back with just whistling.
They don't like anything that sounds abnormal. They'll call back. Yeah.
Just that, and I can get a gobbler yipping, shoot 100, 200, 300 yards away.
I had this stupid wood thing. It was in a box, and then you take the top and the call.
Yeah, the lynch call.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've tried the mouth call. It tickles my tongue too bad, so I threw it away, and I just started whistling. Old man we used to hunt with taught me that.
I use a slate call now, Chris. You know,
I got one of those too.
I was out with a hunter last year, and I kept using a number of different calls. They would call back, but I couldn't get them to come in.
That's what I'm saying.
And it's all about which call you use, though. And then I used the excited hen call. I used that one time. 9 gobblers come down off the hill like rockets. And I told my hunter, I said, "Watch this. Try and accept." And that's a hen that's, you know, all either pissed off or, you know,
ready.
She's like all ready to
brown chicken, brown cow.
Brown cow. Yeah.
She's in heat.
That's not the brown chicken cow. Yeah.
I know. I'm putting it down to brass taxes, guys.
Yeah.
First come, first served.
Yeah.
You see
How
what?
was that? Speaking of brown chicken, brown cow there, Adrian, how was Friday night, buddy?
or did you lie to us?
Tell you what.
Did you keep the cowboy hat on?
I'll be back
Yes,
in 1
sir.
second, y'all. Got to grab another drink
All right.
Yes,
for
I did.
this story.
Yes, I did. Tell you what. This is one thing that pissed me off. While we were brown chicken brown car shooting, and asked me, "Hey, baby, do me a favor." That's before I had it on. Do me a favor, baby. Please go and put on that Chris Ho hat. I'm like, what the hell did you just said? She said, go and put on the Chris Ho hat. I said, it's supposed to be the Adrian hat. No, Chris Ho. Put it on now. I said, yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
And it was over, baby.
What did I
works.
tell you?
She wanted that cowboy hat.
Whatever works, buddy. Give them what they want.
You go down there. Go
I'm
get
just
your
happy that Trump is in Texas, not in Florida, because then I will have to kill him.
No, the problem is, Adrian, can't kill him. There's not a bounty on him.
You got a good point there, Steve.
right.
Well, technically, while we were brown chicken brown car, she called his name instead of mine. So yeah, at that moment I had to pop, but he's in Texas. So.
But she yelled out Chris Hope.
She wanted. She said, "Get the Chris Hope hat."
Yeah, so that right there hurt my feelings. It hurt my pecker. You know what I mean? I almost went down. But
Did you go
all
straight
worth
down? Like this?
Yeah,
Look,
it was all worth it.
She yelled out Chris Hope.
that's a quick way to kill it. No, she
I'm
said,
just
"Get the Chris Hope hat."
Oh,
Go wear the Chris Hope hat.
He was in the middle of it. She says, "Wait, go get the Chris Hope hat."
You know how? Hey, but tell you what, man. Wee. Hey, it was all worth it. I say, call me Chris Hope one more time. Do it again. There you go. Let's go.
it's all about
My question is, did you call Chris Hope to thank him?
No, no.
First
No.
I've heard of it.
Well, they
She
not.
tells me to put on a Chris Hope hat. I leave the room.
No, I'll just say, here's the phone. Dial him.
Yeah.
It'll make my whole head start sweating.
Yeah. You see, Mike, the group that you brought in here?
I pretty much figured as much.
This is the offshoot of Matt's show.
Yeah.
Take two. You can call this, Mike, and call it Take Two.
Oh,
Pretty much.
I'll be right back.
You done any flying lately, Jim?
It's been raining every damn day.
Same here.
Dude, I keep telling you, Mike, in Florida, it's ridiculous, man. It's every freaking day, man.
It's the same outside right now. It's pouring rain here now.
It used to be where it rained for an hour, and then that was your afternoon shower.
That was it.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
For like an hour, when it will pitch black, but then after that, it will be nice, beautiful. Like it haven't even rained the whole day.
Oh yeah, I used to live in Florida. I know.
Man, it's terrible, man. I haven't been able to fly or nothing. Today, I took out the damn Hobson Zeno 1 that Mike sent me, and I crashed the stupid thing. It crashed on me today, Jim.
What? Why? Because when you started flying, it went off in an angle?
It's called
I'm-
pilot error, not reading the instructions.
But Steve,
No,
I
but
get that. Oh, no. I'm not going to say that. But the thing is that was a setting to do the precise landing. But even though with the precise, without having it, you could still cancel the return to home and land it manually. So when
Right.
it started taking over after canceling, that's when it went to the right. I let go of the stick because I thought it was going to stop, do another movement, and then it just took off real fast, slammed against my house, went on top of the roof, and just started tumbling by itself. I wasn't even touching it.
What the hell's up with that?
I don't know. Look at the damn blades. They broke every freaking blade on the damn drone. Every blade is broken. Every single one of them.
That sounds a lot like what happened to Joe. But
Yeah,
his,
pretty much.
because he said he was going to land it,
Yeah.
and then it just took off on its own.
But the thing is that with his, he got a Hubson Dino 2. This is the one. But he said that before he did the update, it was fine. It's after he did the updates when he did that to him.
I wonder if it's like a GPS error.
What was that, Mike?
I wonder if it's something to do with the GPS.
Honestly, I don't know. I just know that these drones update, and after you do the update, it goes like from bad to worse. I don't even know why it does that. I don't get it. I don't understand.
Do they have that sonic sensor underneath?
No, there's no sensors on it. None whatsoever.
Okay, so we can't blame it on that.
But the thing is, Jim, check this out. I took it aside for another flight. But on the Hubson Zeno app, you actually have a part. You know how on the DJI Mavic Air 1, where you can actually select precise landing on it?
Right.
Okay. This one doesn't have that, but there's a spot where you could actually select what says looking for the apron, because that's what they call the landing pad apron on the Hubson app. I clicked on it. I went far, hit the return to home, but on this one, you have to put the gimbal facing down. Okay. So it started locating the landing pad, which they call it the apron, and it literally landed right on the money. So I don't know what was that about. The first flight failed. Second one, the freaking crack. The third one, it was perfect. So I don't even know what that about.
I thought that's what DJI was doing with their precision landing. When you first take it up about 30 meters or whatever, it takes a picture of where it took off from.
Right. That was my understanding with that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
it does.
But in this one, Jim, on these right here, there's none of that. Now, I don't even know how the hell they do that, but I know that once you take off, the drone just start drifting left, right, up, forward and back, and it will get away from the apron, from the landing pad. But if you hit return to home and then you have the setting on and you have the camera facing down, it will literally locate it and it will land on the damn landing pad once you have the thing set up. So it don't have any sensors on it, but for some reason the camera act like the sensor, I guess.
Right. But you had that set up though, right?
The first time, no. The second time that I did the precise landing, I did put it on and it worked.
So why did it go nuts this time?
I have no idea, man. I don't know.
You didn't put those generic props on there, did you?
No. These are all original props. No.
Yeah, don't pull a Chris.
Yeah.
But guess what? But I do have some stupid aftermarket prop that I bought for that drone.
Yeah.
That unfortunately I couldn't even return them back because it's too late now. But the one that I got for the Mavic Air 2, I am gonna return it back. I'm gonna send it back tomorrow.
Hey, Mike, I got to do a brown chicken Chris Hope here. I got to pop out for a couple minutes and call the little lady.
Hey, brown chicken Adrian, damn it. Name no brown Chris Hope. What's wrong with you? Don't give him no credit.
But yeah, Mike, if you got to punch me out, if somebody wants to come in, go ahead. But let me.
I'm not done with you yet. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, sir. No. Wait a minute.
You're hashing the mail, Ron.
That be able you do the Chris Hope chicken brown. I don't appreciate that. That's my thing.
Yeah, you said it worked for you.
I mean, damn it did, but I don't want you to use it on nobody else. That's my thing.
He's
Chris
giving
Hope,
you credit.
You my boy. You my boy.
He's giving you credit, Adrian.
No, he needs to go through me, and then I will go through Chris.
He did. He says, I'm going to do an Adrian brown chicken cow. So he's giving you credit.
Hey, not brown chicken cow. It's brown chicken brown cow.
Hey, Mike.
That kind of has a ring to it, Adrian.
Adrian, whenever you get ready.
That kind of has a ring to it, buddy. Brown chicken Chris Hope.
It's Mike's show. He can mute you anytime he wants to, just like Matt does.
Yeah.
Well, see, Matt ain't got no damn sense. Matt just rude. Between Matt and Rodney, they do that shit to me all the damn time. They put me in mute, they send me to the green room. They do everything with me. They ain't got no respect whatsoever.
Oh, we give you good love Saturday morning or Friday morning on Rodney's show.
all
Ron,
started
you
with
go,
those.
Go,
was
Ron. I didn't take them, by the way. I didn't take none of them. I'm good.
Yeah. Yeah. But I kind of like that ring to it. Brown chicken, Chris Hope. Yeah.
Hey, if you don't mind, can you record that next time? We'd all like to hear that.
Hell no. Bye, Ron. See you later, sir.
Thanks for coming on, Ron.
He's not dying. He's just making a call.
Yeah, I'm just making a call, buddy.
Yeah,
I'll be back.
okay.
Just
He's
calling the
sitting-
old lady
he's
so
just-
we don't
he's
get in
just
trouble.
Sitting in the background. He doesn't want to miss it. He wants to hear what else is going on.
I don't blame him on this one.
Chris, did you say your granddaughter's baseball season is up now?
The local season is, but they're having a state tournament up close to Dallas this weekend, and my wife, she told me a while ago they're planning on having it, so we'll see if they get to go, if they do it or not.
Now, Steve, how is that going to work? I mean, Chris, how is that going to work with all the whole coronavirus, COVID-19 still going on? How are you guys handling that?
Well,
With the distance?
Friday at noon, you're supposed to wear a mask anywhere you go.
Is it
Period.
mandatory in the state in Texas?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
There's certain issues. If you go to a restaurant to eat, you got to wear it to go in the restaurant. You sit down and you wear it till they bring you your tea or your food, and you can take it off and eat and put it back on when you get done.
That's stupid.
You go to a grocery store.
Or you can get those masks that open up in the middle and then they close.
With a straw hanging out of it.
Makes a lot of sense.
I'm gonna tell you today, Jim. I've carried mine in my pocket, and I went to the automotive store. And when I walked in, there was two guys in there that didn't have masks on, and they were coughing their head off. I reached down, and put my mask on. It's a mind thing, and I'm gonna be honest with you. It's got my mind messed up. Normally, I wouldn't even thought about it. These guys didn't care how they coughed. They didn't try to cover their mouth. They just, God, come on, man.
Yeah, cover your mouth. That's personal grooming right there.
Hey,
And I've
Chris,
got-
so now, I'm sorry,
had
go ahead.
three situations in the last 7 days at my work. I've had two guys that work with me. Their wives have been exposed to it. One of them went and got tested. The other one did not. And then a guy that I work with, his wife tested positive, and he's my next door neighbor in my office. And I got an email a while ago. He'll be back tomorrow. I said, dude, man, I don't even want to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah,
Let's
but
see.
they're testing positive. But the problem being, testing positive, you could be over it. You test positive and you're over it.
Yeah.
So you're not a carrier anymore. You got it, and it could be immune for months and months and months.
It's
This
crazy.
This is where the data is being used and really being blown out of proportion. And if you are tested positive and say you go into a hospital,
I told you this. Yeah, you get counted twice.
I was going to just say that. Jim sent me a link, and it counts you twice.
Yep.
But
I
see,
was a little unclear on it because it said if you tested positive, they counted you as a COVID number, right?
Right.
But then if you went into the hospital, you're not the same COVID number that goes into the hospital. Now you're another patient in the hospital with COVID. So you're actually doubling the numbers. You can't trust the numbers.
No, you can't. They're blown way out of proportion.
I'm going to ask you guys this question here. And I think it was in Ocala, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But there was this couple that it was a husband and wife, and they had the little baby girl on a stroller. This lady in front of her, you know how they have to do, you know how some store have the little tape on the floor where you have to, like, you hear, and then you hear to kind of separate you?
6 feet apart.
Exactly. The people, the husband and wife was actually by the tape, but by they having the stroller was sticking out that it almost touched the lady in front of them. The lady in front of them was being a dick, and she went ahead and said, "Didn't I tell you to blah 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 blah? Get the if I went from me." The people say, "I'm sorry, I didn't mean to." The lady in front of them decided to take her freaking mask off and started sneezing and coughing in the baby's face.
I'd hit you. I'd have hit you.
You know what, Chris Hope? I even told my girlfriend that. I said I've never ever put my hands on a woman before, but if she would have done that and that's my baby, I would go to jail because I'm gonna beat the hell out of you.
Yep.
That's attempted murder in some places.
And that's an assault, pretty much. It's an assault.
No.
Yeah.
What if that baby didn't survive the case of the flu? That's murder.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what Chris is saying.
I was saying the same thing.
Come here to California. You can be an AIDS patient and purposely have sex with somebody that have AIDS and give them AIDS, and it's no longer an offense.
Attempted murder charge, yeah.
No longer an offense. Period.
Wow.
Man, and we've had two neighbors, people I went to school with, and her husband. They got the COVID. He had a fever. They both had it. Hers made her feel like crap, but his knocked him down for about 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
I say 2 weeks. His fever just broke last Wednesday, so he had a fever for about 4 days.
Okay.
Right.
But now he's just having to lay around, get his strength built back up again.
That's like sounds like a normal flu. Because when I haven't had the flu for God, it has to be 20 years. But I remember having it when I had the flu.
You can't even go through it every day.
She said it was kind of like the flu with their whole family. She's got a daughter that's about 5 months pregnant. She had it, and her boyfriend had it, and then her parents got it. So
now the question is did it affect the child?
Nah.
The girl is tested. She's tested negative for the COVID now that she's over it. So now they're going to start. They're sending her to another doctor for the baby.
Children are so immuno.
Yeah.
There's no way you're going to get the kids sick.
I don't think so.
Well, we got to remember when you're in the womb still, it's the same system of what the adult is, and for the mother. It's not like they've gotten out in the chance to build any immunity, as the only immunity they have is what the mother has in the blood system.
Yeah, and I'm exposed
We're
to this
creating a
all the time.
society.
What do you
creating
do?
a society that doesn't play in the dirt anymore as kids.
Yeah.
They don't, they don't do all the shit we did. We ate worms. We played in the dirt and all.
Drank out of the water hose.
Yes, we built up an immune system that can take anything. These kids today
drank some today.
We drank out of a regular, water fountain in the schools. Kids were sick. You coughed, you sneezed.
Yep.
I've taken and drank water out of a hoof print before, Adrian.
I've had it out of a river. Hoof print.
Hold on. Say that one more time. What? You kind of lost me for a second. Huh?
You got to put the cowboy hat on for it, though, in order to understand.
That's what the problem is. You're wearing that baseball hat.
Yeah.
I think it's
I've had to drink water out of a hoof print before.
Those were desperate times.
I was thirsty.
That's good.
My brother Chris.
Okay. Congratulations. I don't even know what you want me to say. Congratulations.
You don't get it. You don't get it. How big is a hoof print?
Hold on. When you say hood, I think I understand what you're talking about.
You don't even know what a hoof is. What's your ribeye come off of, Adrian?
I have no idea.
Don't tell me that. Where's Matt? Where's Matt when we need him?
He said he working. I texted him. He said, I'm working, man. Don't bother me. I said, okay. All right.
You don't know where your ribeye comes from? What about your sirloin?
But there's a cow in it?
Yeah.
Click. Hoof print. Cow track. Cow hoof.
I mean, not before you start laughing at me, you could at least throw me a bone.
I throwed you a ribeye and a sirloin.
If a cow had shoes on, this would be his print.
Joe, you just don't. I mean, Mike, you don't know what you got into, buddy.
He'll get it eventually.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it now.
Yeah, he knows.
You about as city slicker as they come.
Hey,
You, Mike.
what are you
Remember that
talking
movie?
Mike, don't listen to this guy. We're supposed to be boys. What are you doing?
That was a
I'm
great
seeing
movie.
firsthand the City Slicker coming out.
No, he's not a boy. He's a man.
Thank you, Steve.
Not you. I'm talking about Mike.
Oh, shit.
I knew you were going to fall into that one. I was just going to let it go. I got him here.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you,
Adrian, here's what we're going to do. Next time I have a survival class, come visit. We'll get you set up.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not
Gonna make it.
I'd like you can take your snipe hunting the night for your second night there.
We're going to bring the DSLR camera on that one so we can get some footage for you guys.
You know we're setting up a snipe hunt, right, Mike?
Hey, I'm down.
What, Adrian? We're setting up a snipe hunt.
I don't think so. I'm not gonna be there.
Why not?
Ain't nobody
said
gonna
you
be
were.
stopping my ass. You out of your mind?
Hell, I'll even fly out to Texas to go see that.
Steve. Are we friends or not, Steve?
Yeah, we are. That's why I'm going to fly out to see you.
Okay. I see where this is going. Okay. I got you.
That's like $30 for him. He lives so close by.
I don't need no enemies dealing with you guys. I don't. What do I need enemies for?
We're not enemies. We're your friend. If we were enemies, you'd be in really deep shit.
If he finds that for us, man, he wouldn't last in the military with our sense of humor.
Well,
he takes everything seriously, you know? He wouldn't know when you were kidding around.
Something is hard to...
Like Adrian, go out there and hold this target up. Joe got that.
Too.
Mike got that right off. Yeah, that Chris.
Hey, have you guys seen the video of the guy in Iraq actually doing that?
No.
There was an American soldier went down and held the target up and let one of the Iraqi Turks take a crack shot with an AK.
Negatory.
He missed.
So the first time the guy misses, they tell him to get closer. The next shot, the guy takes it right to the thigh.
Oh.
Why would he do that?
They're not
There
behind
wouldn't be a second time.
That wouldn't have been a first time.
Exactly. There wouldn't have been a first time with that one.
Man.
I've seen them Iraqis shoot before.
Yeah, let's use an AK. It's real accurate.
Yeah.
We
They don't
never
call
had
them
scopes
spray and pray gun for nothing.
Yeah.
On our M16s, we never had any scopes. Iron sights all the way.
Yeah.
We had red dots over there, but I prefer the iron sights.
Iron sights all the way.
What are you over there, Joe?
Red dots can die. They can get knocked off. Iron sights don't get knocked off like that.
Nothing to go wrong.
Exactly.
As the old saying goes, KISS, keep it simple and stupid.
Exactly.
What years were you over there, Mike?
Between 2004 and 2006.
You was over when it was busy.
Very.
Wow.
What,
Thank you for your service.
Which branch?
Air Force Security Forces.
Oh, security. That's right. Still want to go. Yeah, y'all were busy too.
Yeah, we stayed pretty busy over there.
Yeah, I can imagine. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Where was your base?
Out of Moody.
I don't know where that is.
Here in Georgia. Valdosta.
No. When you were over there,
we were a part of a mobile team, so we didn't stay in one area. Wherever the birds went, we went.
Okay.
About the longest time I was based over there, we did security protection for the B-2s and the 52s in Diego. That was kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. Now you're talking my time. When I was B-52s were flying in and out of the base I was stationed at, March Air Force Base.
Okay.
We had 6 of them here.
I did close security protection for the bombing campaign in, let's see, it was, I think, 2005 when they did that big campaign over Christmas where they dropped all them bombs with the B-52s.
I
I
remember
was
about
guarding
that.
the birds that were flying out.
Yeah, we were. We had one in the. Well, actually, there were two in the air and one on the ground, getting ready to take off. That's how it was. That's how they would be handling. So 24 hours a day, there were two birds in the air. So one on the tarmac waiting to wind up. The first bird that was up, it was already starting to end of its flight. Well, the second bird had already come to relieve that one, and this guy's kicking off, and that guy's coming to come back down. So it was just a constant maintenance and loop going around. And then we had a section of the field that was locked down for 120 days. So all the flight crew in there was locked down for 120 days during that time at the very end of because it was during the pullout in 1972.
Okay.
Pulling out of
The
Vietnam.
coolest thing I've seen is watching a B-2 take off.
No, I bet.
That's a white knuckle moment right there because that thing's just stuttering and it looks like it's about to come down, and all of a sudden it kicks in and takes off.
Big
You know,
old
like,
son.
okay, they made it.
Big old wing, man.
Yeah.
They had an air show over here at the lake last night, and they had T-47s, they had 51s, they had T-37s, they had some Cessnas from the Army back in the Vietnam era. They had an A-10 there. And the coolest thing is I live about 10 miles from the lake where they had this at, and they brought a F-35 in.
Wow.
Oh, nice.
And there's a lady, she's a captain. Her last Captain Wolf.
Uh-huh.
Her call sign's Beowulf. There's a movie Beowulf, something like that.
No. That's from Shakespeare. Beowulf.
Beowulf. That's her call sign.
Well, they did a movie recently about that too.
But I was watching it on my iPad, and when she light the afterburners 10 miles away, it rattled the house.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, yeah.
The F-35.
I bet.
Them things can move.
She put on a show for those people over there on the lake.
That's sweet.
About 20 minutes.
We had really nothing much here, and except for 4 P-51 Mustangs, which I finally figured out what it was. I heard this the numbling of the big radial engine, and I was here at my computer and still reloading, getting my computer set back up again.
Oh, recently.
And I'd run out the door, and it would be like, because I have a big tree here. It's a big maple tree at the front, and it would be like in the way. So I'd run to the front. By the time I'd see it, they'd be over the berm where I could see them out over the ocean again. So I opened up the rear slider door, and I could hear the noise. So then I ran out, and here they come in again, all in formation, all 4 of them. Man, I'll tell you what, this house, you could feel that vibration noise coming down. Those things are so cool.
That's my favorite. The P-51 is my favorite plane from World War II. My second favorite is Corsair. Those are the
Corsairs are
coolest planes.
Yeah.
See, I used to guard F-16, so they're one of my favorites.
I can understand.
yeah.
I like. It's not a Falcon anymore. Now they call them. They still make a Falcon, but what's the other version of the F-16?
I can't remember. That's after my time, I think.
Yeah, they used to make them in Fort Worth. I think they still service them out of GD there in Fort Worth. Now they make the F-35 or.
Well, before that one, the Strike Eagle.
That's the F-15.
F-15.
Yeah, F-15.
How about cat?
Oh, it's the Viper's what they call it now.
Oh, okay.
F-16 Viper.
You know, they're making that Top Gun #2 movie. I wonder what planes they're going to use this time.
F-18.
F-15.
Yeah, 18, and they got a 14. There's a 14 in the trailer.
Well, F-14 is what they flew. So
Yeah. And it's not going to be released till December now. It's supposed to be released in June.
I wouldn't be releasing any movie now. You can flop flat on his face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a new movie. It's supposed to be released. He's a captain of some ship in World War II, and I want to watch it. But they're going to release it on Apple.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what I watched actually late last night? I stayed up way past where I should have. I was up until like 1 o'clock in the morning to finish watching it. Was the movie Midway? I'd never seen it.
I watched it last night.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Oh,
what a
man.
movie!
The
So
first-
true to life.
Ridge?
So true to
The
life.
first one or second one?
Probably the second one was with Woody Harrelson.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's brand new.
Yeah,
I watched it.
well done. I think. I mean, it follows history pretty damn close to what was going on.
Have you seen Hacksaw Ridge?
Yeah.
Oh
I have
yeah,
that.
Very good.
Yeah,
that's an
definitely.
outstanding movie.
Much a man right there, buddy.
Yeah.
Amen.
Much a man. That one and the guy that was the Olympian that got shot down over the ocean and the Japanese picked him up. And
Yes. And then, do you know 250,000 Chinese were killed because they saved that guy and his 80-man squadron? You know, when
No.
they all ran out of gas in Midway,
Yeah.
I'm talking.
oh, in Midway,
They said
Oh,
the
you're talking
Japanese
about-
killed 250,000 Chinese for that.
the Doolittle raid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jimmy Doolittle when they launched off the carrier. Golly, I can't think of the guy's name. No, his plane got shot down and they survived. And the Japanese, they survived at sea for so long. And the Japanese,
Ship picked him up.
yes,
And they depict him in the Midway movie though.
Oh yeah, they throw him off with an
And
anchor
they throw
tied
the
to
one
his legs.
the one guy because he goes, you can go fuck yourself. And then he goes cigarette, like if he's going to open up and start talking with them because they wanted to know what ship they were off from. He says, you can go fuck yourself. Well, they had a rope onto him. They had him tied up. And so they throw him overboard. So he's there. And then the next thing you see is the guy picks up this anchor and throws the anchor overboard. And all of a sudden, boom, he's gone.
You're gonna die with dignity.
Yeah. By the way, Jim, I was checking out your channel the other day. I like that little ROV you've got.
The Gladius.
The little one?
The yellow one?
Gladius.
Yeah.
That one is cool.
It is, and I've had the least trouble with that little tiny thing.
Mhm.
It's about the size of a tablet.
Okay.
In reality, I remember putting up the tablet next to it. It's called the Dory.
The Dory, yeah, that's it.
That damn thing works.
Yeah. And I was laughing when you were finding like that old flip phone and stuff.
Yeah. I was amazed. That was like 2 minutes. I'm under the water, and all of a sudden, I'm seeing all this crap.
Well, I bet around docks you could find all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I was like a little kid.
Yeah, just knocking stuff in or losing out their pockets.
Yeah,
Most
I was
definitely.
like a little kid with that because everybody thinks you're in Florida. You've got crystal clear water. That's
No.
not the truth.
No.
And especially once you turn lights on, you see all the plankton and shit in the water.
And all the sediment.
Yeah.
What
Oh
I was
man.
going to tell you about that was when you got low and it started getting cloudy, you were kicking up
Yeah.
that sediment.
Yeah. Did you hear me say that?
Yeah, I think I
Yeah.
did.
A couple of times I bounced off the bottom. Yeah, I was new at it, but it's a true to life. If you're going to get it, this is how it's going to go, type of thing.
Yeah, and then I watched the other one where you were at the expo and they had the bigger one there.
Yeah. Oh, that's my dream, but I
Yeah,
can't
that thing's
afford.
pretty cool.
They
How much
want
was
like
that big one run?
they want like $3,000 for it.
Oh,
Man, it runs great though.
They're using those, well, not that company, but other companies here in like Southern California in the harbors and stuff like that. They're using them for hull inspection. So instead of dragging your boat out and paying to have a boat to be hauled out of a slip, now your just diver goes underneath there and videotapes the whole bottom of your hull and gives you the video.
I've got the two of them there, Mike.
okay.
The Gladius Mini is the 4K drone, and then the Dory next to it is a 1080p drone.
Okay.
But I've had the least problems and easiest to get the video with that darn Gladius, the Dory, little old Dory.
Nice.
Mhm.
The thing just works.
How long a cord's with it, Jim?
100 feet,
It's a
I
long
thought they were
way.
100 meters.
100 meters?
300
meters.
feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, meters.
That's pretty sweet.
And then the bigger one, if I remember right, that one's going to come with up to 200 meters on it.
It comes standard with the 100, but you can buy
Yeah.
200. Yeah.
The reel on that thing was really cool too.
I loved it.
Yeah.
But they made it so that reel is an option.
Okay.
So when you buy the drone for $2,600, you're only getting the drone and the controller. That they call that the e-reel. That's an option. If you want the grabber, that's an option. I hate when companies do that kind of crap to you.
Gee,
Yeah.
it reminds me of another company I know.
DJI, yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, they're all Chinese companies.
Yeah. Well, let's face facts. China, without a doubt, has far surpassed most other nations for technology.
No,
Without a doubt.
No, not at all. They've far surpassed it in the fact that these are districts. Shenzhen and Guangdong are districts where they're supported by the Chinese government.
Right.
And they pay their people close to nothing. So
I know.
you can't build the same product here would cost triple in America because we all want $15 an hour to flip burgers at Burger King.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they can't even get my order right.
Right.
Well, all I know is decades ago, I worked on a machine for a company called Smith Tool. Chris maybe heard of them. They made drills. And their drill, the motor is actually the head. So the drill head
Give me
and
a
motor.
second, guys. I got to change the camera battery.
All right.
Okay.
Their drill head.
The drill head and motor are all at the bottom. So you don't have the torque going down on all the pipe, going down the shaft. So it's just going down by pressure. The water pressure is going down. It's turning the motor head. Well, by doing that, you got to make sure that motor assembly on that head is working properly. So what they designed here is a special test rig. And what they did is you puts the motors in and it does all the dynamic testing and everything else all under pressure, but in above ground on a rack assembly. So it's testing it all. And they brought in 2 groups of Chinese employees and brought them in for a month for each course that they were going through. And they built these machines. Well, they had built them before where they were strictly 100% hydraulic. Now they wanted to go to electric controls. It is hydraulic off a pump assembly, but electric controls to go up. So the company I work for, because my background, I had a good background in motor control. I went over to the company and met with the guy and find out what they wanted to do and everything. Went back and told my company, I'm going, well, they don't even really know what they want. They don't even have a set of drawings. They're just the basic, but this is what they wanted to do. So ended up going over with all these guys. We ended up making these skids that were going to be to go into a cargo container, and they'd break down in 3 racks because this thing was like almost 60 feet long. And what it does is it came apart. Well, you have to wire this thing up and then be able to disassemble it, put it back together, and then put it in the cargo container till it gets over there. Well, only one big problem. What?
Can y'all hear that?
What?
It is pouring here. Like, it just started up again.
Oh yeah, now I do. Put the earbuds on all the way.
I don't hear it all.
I can hear a rumble.
Yeah.
And
this is why I can't fly.
their power supply is 380 volts, 3-phase over there, which is nothing like we have here. So we had to wire the whole thing up. And then right as I was getting done, they're going, "You have a passport?" I go, "Passport for what?" "Okay, Jim." And he goes, "Well, in case they can't get it back together, we're going to fly you over there to get stuff reassembled if it doesn't work." So I set the one rig up. We tested it, ran the other rig, and got it all set up. And they went through. What did they do? within a year, the company had emulated and rebuilt what Smith Tool had the patent on and designed it. And they were putting them out at 50% of the cost.
Of
I don't know what
course.
the hell you're talking about. Does anybody else know what he was talking about?
A drill.
Steve?
So a drill for mining, drilling.
Drill bit, Smith tools. You push water down a string of pipe, and you makes the drill bit turn. Keeps it cool. You got
Instead of
rotary-
turning the motor on the surface to where you may get, I don't know what they said, anywhere between 8 to 15 RPM twists of the torque on the piping going down before the head actually turns.
Yeah.
On a conventional drilling rig.
Yeah, pipe may twist 4, 5, 6 times before it actually turns the bit down to the other end. I'm with you, Steve. I understood every word you said, buddy.
They lost me at after the hydraulic.
Sorry
part.
about it. But what was ironic is these guys came in, so they were packaging stuff up to ship to go in. These poor Japanese, employees, Chinese, are so expensive for everything. A bicycle over there would be the equivalent of, these guys were making $60 a month working high tech over there back during that time. They bought the bikes here for a month worth of pay. Over there, if they had to buy that same bike, it would be 4 times the amount. It'd be the equivalent in US dollars of, for them over there, 4 times the monthly salary to buy a bicycle in China.
How do I leave like you guys just did?
Down on the bottom. Stop, can, and mute.
Stop, can, and mute.
Stop can.
There you go.
Okay. Thank you.
You bet,
And
buddy.
then mute.
Yeah,
Oh hell no! I want to hear what you
the-
guys say. I
Oh,
got
by
my
the way-
I got my Bluetooth earbuds on. I can still hear you in the kitchen.
So if we
hear
start
you.
talking about you,
I'm not saying I want to hear you 50 feet away, but I can.
Wait a second. Adrian will give you a replay of last night.
Well, Adrian and Ron come in together. I'm a little bit concerned now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really.
turn the
Where
mic
have you
on.
guys been?
That didn't look good, guys. Y'all coming on at the same time.
yeah. I'm still laughing.
Please
about
tell me you didn't say my name, Ron.
Brown chicken, Chris Hope.
Somebody kick him out, please. Somebody kick him out, please.
I can't. No one. The only one that can is Michael over there.
Oh, we're gonna let it roast.
Please.
Hey, and by the way, to clarify, StreamYards, you've heard about being able to get 10 people on. You actually can put 10 people on the screen at the same time. The host plus 9 other people, but it's for the paid plans only.
Hey, you got to pay
Right.
for it.
Yeah, so you have to have the subscription.
Okay.
That I was wondering because you kept saying that it kept flashing up in my Facebook feed
Yeah.
and all this other stuff, and you're the first one I've seen that said. I wondered why there hadn't been 10. Now I know why.
Yeah. So I don't know how many you can have down. Well, every Sunday, so StreamYard has a YouTube page, and they put on a 30 to 45-minute little open stream where anybody can type comments in to ask questions, an open forum. And people did it. And I don't know how many you can have in the green room, though. That I don't know if that increased or not.
Jim's show so big on Wednesdays, he might need to subscribe.
Yeah.
I got on the other night at like 5 minutes after 7, and boom, he was full.
Yeah, he's busy.
Yeah, I mean, and it's a good show. There's a lot of tech talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's across the whole spectrum. So we deal with computers, we deal with drones, we deal with audio, video, everything. So that's the
Cowboy
great
hat.
part about it. Software.
Cowboy hats, square-toed
Yep.
boots.
Mike, this is good, man. Your first night, man. You got a full panel.
Yeah. Thank you, guys. Definitely.
I even put a link out on my Twitter, but no one's come in. I shared the page.
But that's
Yeah,
definitely
Matt.
what I want to do here with this is, more of the tech stuff. And if you guys need help with editing and stuff like that, because that's what I went to school for. Don't use it now because I work at a hospital. But, I'm always running stuff with the laptops and the computers and trying out new software. And Like I said, I'm using my DSLR camera instead of an actual webcam. That's why I had to change out batteries earlier.
Yeah. You haven't got. What do you have for the DSL?
I have a Canon SL2.
Okay.
They just came out with a new part of the software that you can download for your camera, and this new software allows it to turn into a live stream webcam.
For the SL2?
What's that?
For just the SL2 or other ones too?
I'm thinking it's for the other ones, but you have to be running Windows 10 to use it.
Okay.
I haven't tried it out with anything else because the only one I have right now is the SL2. But it's a new beta test they're doing, and it seems to be running fine. It's nice and clear, and
you just need to get a AC adapter for it. Then you don't have to keep switching your batteries out.
Yeah, that's the one thing. Well, the AC adapter that I'm using right now is running my video, but I think I might have an HDMI plug on this laptop that I can try running the HDMI line and then using that port for charging.
Yeah, because like I've got two DSLRs, the Canon 70, and then I bought the 90D. I had the 70D and the 90D, and one of the reasons I went to that is all the accessories are the same for both cameras, so I didn't have to go out and buy any new accessories.
Them things run some money.
What's that?
Them accessories run some money.
Oh, I know, but I bought and I had the power supply, so it's great. You just pop the battery out, you pop it in, and it plugs into it, and then you just plug it in. So it's 110.
You start getting lenses. This is a 300 millimeter, and that's where all your money starts going.
I'll have to go to the other room to show you. I blew a wad. I bought the 100 to 400 Mark II L glass zoom.
Oh, nice. See, this is the other thing. This is what I was trying to use earlier. This is the Movo Duo wireless ones, the microphone.
Oh, yeah.
But when I plug it into my laptop, it takes my speakers out, so I can't hear what you guys are saying. So I have to use the microphone built into the laptop.
Yeah.
So I got to figure out a way around that for if I want to use these.
Hey guys, I got to pop out. Mike, thank you for having me on.
Thanks for coming, man.
Yeah, I got a 24-hour shift tomorrow, so I better get to bed here pretty soon. So, Steve, Adrian, Brown Chicken, Chris Hope.
God dang it.
Hey, Ron, I was going to tell you a while ago. I had texted Matt and told him that we was on. He wanted to know if Adrian was still on. I said, yeah. He said, well, he couldn't come in until he was gone.
Oh.
Anyhow.
Yeah.
He said he told
Jim,
Adrian. He told Adrian he's at work, but he really wasn't.
Yeah.
No respect.
No respect. That's right.
No respect.
None.
Mm-mm.
Had a good shift tomorrow, Ron.
All right, guys. Jim,
Be
if
safe,
you can hear
be
me out in
safe
the
out
kitchen,
there.
we'll see you later.
Yeah.
But, guys, have a great rest of the weekend, and we'll catch you all later.
You too, Ron. Be safe out there.
All right. Take care. All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah, another good lens is the Sigma 18 to 35. I bought that because I needed something that would get me close to a 50 without just buying a prime. And I bought that. I'll tell you what, you want to talk about sharp glass. That stuff is phenomenal.
Yeah, I've heard some good things about some of them lenses.
Yeah.
I mainly got the 300 millimeter because I was doing some like moon shots and stuff like that. And that was perfect for that.
Well, yeah, plus you got a crop sensor. So remember, it's 0.16. So you're multiplying it times 0.16. So your zoom is way over 300.
Yeah, and the moon shots I got, you can see all the craters and everything came out beautiful.
Yeah.
So I threw them up on my Instagram.
That's what I want.
What's that?
One of those cameras where you can look at the moon. That's
well, you know the
honestly,
one.
Honestly, this one wasn't bad. I bought this one off some guy on Facebook Marketplace, he hadn't used it at all because he got it, and then he was like, I can't figure the damn thing out. So he sold it to me. I got it for $350. So Steve, you should know that was a pretty decent deal.
That's a good price.
Yeah. So I got that case and 3 batteries with it. And then I bought the 300 millimeter lens separately, and then I bought the wireless mics. See, the wireless mics are nice because they have the little lapel mic, and I can use them with my DSLR for doing like an interview that I'm going to pre-record to upload later.
Yeah, exactly. Just clip it right onto your cold shoe mount, and away you go.
Exactly. So the way this thing's set up, this one clips onto the cold shoe. It's got the little adapter.
Right.
And then I have 2 transmitter packs.
Mm-hmm.
So I can run 2 microphones into 1 receiver, and then I don't have to mess with having 2 receivers up there or anything, or trying to splice both of them into the same audio or whatever.
Right.
And it all records it together.
That's very cool. Yeah, the glass is always the expensive part of any camera system.
Oh, God, yeah.
What do you use for shooting? Do you have a remote shutter, electronic shutter, or
the app?
Use the phone app, yeah.
I can use the phone app and do that, and then I can also pull the pictures off my camera onto the phone if I want to just upload them right on the fly without editing.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, because you've got to have that. Otherwise, you're going to have some blurry ass pictures.
Yeah, and that with the moonshot, you have to have that remote shutter because any tiny little vibration, even clicking the shutter, can make that whole shot go blurry at that 300 millimeter zoom.
Really?
Yeah.
Didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, the one that Ron has, the RX10. The Sony, which Kevin from Daddy of 13 has.
Yes.
That thing's ridiculous. That's 1,000 millimeter on that one camera, all in one.
Wow.
I seen Neil Armstrong's footprints the other day when he put one of his moonshots up.
Insane. Insane.
It's that's what I want. Man, I ain't got that kind of cash, but that's a lot of camera.
Yeah.
I forget what Ron paid for it. I want to say it was somewhere about 1,300.
I think that's right.
Yeah,
somewhere around there probably.
It's a nice boy. Kevin takes. That's a great moonshot. Last night it was full moon here, just like it was everywhere else. But man,
yeah.
It was pretty.
See, I had a nice moonshot, but it was so cloudy here, you couldn't see anything.
Yeah,
we still got the red dirt covering this one. When it come up, it was still red. Still pretty.
We had so much.
We haven't noticed that here because the weather's been so crappy.
We've had so much haze on the low horizon, and then the smoke from any of the people shooting off all the fireworks. Of course, I get it up, and by the time it was going to take to rise up, I was going to go out there, but I didn't.
What's that? When I was headed to Brunswick to do the video at the lighthouse that I posted the other night, the dust was so bad heading down there. I was like, I just hope it clears up before I get down there, because if not, you ain't gonna see nothing. But thankfully, it cleared up the next day. So, but we had that. It was so hazy, and because of all that dust in the air, it was just horrible.
Coming from Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty. It's still. I just got up and looked outside a while ago. Today would have been a nice sunset because it's still just as red. I don't know when this stuff's gonna blow out of here, but man, come on. we had plenty of red dirt.
See, I was talking about trying to do some drone shots from the fireworks here last night, but I didn't get out of work till after 9:30, and they were winding up at that point.
Yeah, last Sunday morning when I flew on our live stream, I got some pretty good pictures of the sunrise with the red in it, and it turned out real good. But this morning it was cloudy. I didn't get no pictures, but the red is it's actually not as bad as it was, but it's a great filter. It's a great filter.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hey, Steve, last night on your stream, Steve, on your first stream, man, you had a good panel in there. You had a lot of people in there.
He did. He had over 20 people at one time.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, even you
stunned.
mentioned it.
I know. I was sitting there going, "This has got to be the number one."
It was cool because see, Dennis was on and Fly Natural was on. I'm trying.
Yeah.
Did Rodney go up too?
Rodney, I don't think he went live. He posted today a video up that
Okay.
showed his stuff, but I don't know. I didn't see a notification from him.
There was 2 or 3, and then all of a sudden I forgot all about the West Coast. Boom! Here's
Yeah.
Steve Carpenter.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, Steve, you went up after Fly Natural, right?
Yes.
Oh
Okay.
yeah. He's
At
in
least-
Arkansas.
At least 2 hours later.
What's
Yeah.
that, Jim?
I had bought these a long time ago, and they're for the Phantom 4 model, and these were like cheap as shit. They're a special effects filter kit that go from gradient to adding like star scenes in, and it was so cheap too. Like, I don't know why you would use some of these. Trying to get this camera to focus, but like it'll go from this one is the one I used for RC, trying to film RC planes. Go from a gradient blue up to a deep blue, so that I could see the RC planes in the sky.
Mhm.
That was the reasoning behind it, instead of having to, because if I darkened it in my own video editing software, then you would have wiped out the airplane too.
Yeah.
So I bought these filters. Like, it's one says star 4, it adds stars to it
Mhm.
and all that. I don't see why I would use them.
There's soft focus in there.
Maybe for a night shot?
It's got a 4-star, a 6-star, an 8-star, an orange gradient from 0 orange up to a full orange, a gray gradient, and a blue gradient.
Huh.
Just they were for the Phantom 4, Chris, is why I brought it up. Is because I had bought these so long ago. I think $20. I just can't get this son of a bitch to focus on. Yeah, see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I personally wouldn't use this star filter effect because you're adding stars in the middle of your picture.
Maybe for like a night shot?
But
Maybe.
it's putting stars above and below the horizon instead of just above the horizon.
True.
There's no real instructions or anything.
See, I picked this little setup of ND filters off of eBay.
Right.
That was like $12. They're for my Pro, and that's pretty much all I use. It's got just a polarized, a clear, a 4.8, and a 16 in there.
These
Yeah,
are
I'm
cool.
looking. I'm looking to get some filters from my Mavic Air too.
This picture is misleading, but you see how they got it like focused right on the sun there?
Right.
This
And
is
you
the
get the
Logitech
star
Rio
rays.
Cam.
It's not going to put stars on. It's star rays is what it is. It's the rays that come out.
I
So
see
in
what
other
you're
words, how you see the sun flare? That's
Yeah.
what it's doing. That's what it's doing.
Okay.
So it would add the 4-point effect. Yeah, I see
Or
that.
6 or 8 point effect. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Makes sense.
So it's kind of like as far as those gradient colors, it was good to use the blue one because, like I said, it's very hard when you're tracking an RC plane or you're trying to track another drone. You can't see them in the sky too much, you know? So if
Yeah.
I put that gradient filter on, they're a lot easier to see.
Have you
That's
tried
how-
using a polarizer?
No.
Because a polarizer
Because so-
could do the same thing.
Well, probably in
stop that
Georgia, the
glare.
same here. When it's crystal clear sky, it's friggin' bright.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. And we don't have the clouds or any of that. And so if I'm trying to track another drone or an RC plane, you're not going to see them.
You're washing out because your white balance is so high.
Right.
Yeah.
Try the polarizer like I have in this one.
Yeah.
That cuts out that overexposure.
That's what I'm saying about the polarizer in there. It's going to reduce the glare.
Yeah, because there's a polarizer in this one, and then there's the if I'm just trying to cut out the glare, I'll use like an ND4. If I'm at the beach, I'm having to crank it up to like a 16.
Yeah.
When I did that shot at the lighthouse, that one was so bright I had to use the 16. Otherwise, it would have been massively overexposed and I couldn't fix it.
I leave the 16 on. I don't know what you use, Adrian, but I leave the 16 on the Mavic 2 Pro.
I know what I leave the 16 on too, Jim. Except the last time when it was really sunny, I tried the ND32. I mean, it looked great too, but the 16 makes it look even better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, what you want to do is for the video, you're trying to get the shutter rule to it. So you want to be shooting your shutter speed. So you're slowing down the speed of your shutter, so you're not having to shoot at such a high speed.
Basically, the other thing too about the ND filter is your DJIs don't have an aperture in them that you can open and close to let the correct amount of sunlight in. All the ND filter is filtering out that extra sunlight, whereas the aperture would do that on a regular camera.
The Mavic 2 Pro does have an aperture.
True, it does. I forgot about that. I'm using the first Pro, so I don't have that.
That's what I have, Mike. That's what I shoot my live streams with. I would love to. In fact, I'm thinking about buying. I don't know if I'm going to. The only reason I don't want the Phantom 4.2 is just the physical bulk size of it.
And see, that's my thing too.
And you know what, Steve? To be honest with you, that's another reason why I think I also want the DJI Phantom 4 Pro V2 is because, I mean, I don't know, man. Like the drone just.
Can you guys see
it's
that?
old school, you know what I mean? And I just love the bucket. Like it's big and it's nice and it sounds amazing. I just freaking love it. And the V2, it seemed like it just a lot better than the regular one to me.
Well, the camera has got the global shutter on it, so it's got the mechanical shutter. And if you are going to use it for mapping or you're going to just say do modeling with, it's the best camera out there for a recreational style drone. Obviously, if you're going into commercial, there's cameras out there, but you're going to be spending thousands just on the camera, not on the drone.
Yeah. Now, Jim, one thing that I noticed about the DJI Mavic 2 Pro, and even the zoom, to go ahead and get that, like the ND filter in there, man, it's a pain in the ass.
Oh,
man, I have to literally learn how to grab it with that, because you gotta hold the goddamn, you know what I mean, camera.
You gotta hold the camera.
Yeah, but I didn't know that you have to pinch the corners and then turn it. You know what I mean? And I was like, how the hell am I gonna get this crap off? Finally, I got it, but at first I almost broke my gimbal camera on my zoom and the Pro 2 just to put a freaking ND filter in there. I almost broke it till I finally got it.
I hold the camera like this, and then I'm kind of doing this, and sometimes your fingers slip off.
Exactly, but you gotta pinch the corner in order to get it out of that little socket. You know what I mean? And then you gotta put
it's got that little click.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because the zoom is just like the Mavic Pro. It's just got that rubber. It slides on with tension.
Yeah, but keep in mind, Steve. Not just that zoom, it actually has a little bit of I want to know is that a little bit of thread lock that you have to break. After you do that, then you'll be able to just kind of hand tie it on and off. But the very first one, you gotta literally put a little bit of elbow grease to get that thing off, and hopefully you don't put too much tension to where you break the freaking gimbal off. But I almost did.
Well, I was looking at the freewheel filters for the MA2, and of course, it's like for a set of filters, you're talking, they're all day packs like I forget, $120, $30, but the other pack is like $70. But it doesn't get those points that I want because you get 3 filters that come with it. originally.
I got
Get
a
the six,
pack.
16, 64, and the 256 come with the Air 2 in the
So the Air
Fly More kit.
that's what you buy the Fly More combo.
Yeah. So
Okay.
those came with it. But they've got Freewhale has, it's a variable filter and it's only 2. So you go from it's from 2-step to 5-step, and then from 5-step to I think 10-step of filter, and it's only 2 of them. Then you just dial in on the lens of where you want
exactly.
it.
Yeah.
And then you only have 2, and they're polarized.
But for those 2, it's gonna get the job done because while you turning the dial, you pretty much get whatever you need right there.
Yeah.
That way you don't have to keep changing the filter, in and out.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like now, most of the time, because I'm gonna actually probably bug out of here in just a second. I'm gonna try to catch a sunset shot, or I'm gonna at least go to the door and take a look here. I normally fly with an 8 ND8 on it most of the time, but there's times when it gets too dark, then that ND8's too dark to where you could actually bring it down real quick, just do an adjustment, say take it down to an ND6. Halfway in between. You don't need that kind of shading for it.
Now, when it comes to your DJI Mavic Air 2, Steve, how often do you use the ND filters? Because I haven't used none on mine yet. Do you use it every time?
No, I've only used the one filter that comes in. It's too dark. It's a 16, which is ridiculous. I'd use a 4 and an 8 most of the time.
Okay, but if I'm not mistaken, on the Mavic Air 2 combo, you only have the 16, 32, and then the 256.
Right, that's what I'm saying. It's
I don't think you'll ever use the 256. That's just too dark.
No, it depends on what you're doing. It's people are thinking of for video. It isn't. It's for shooting like a still photo. Say you want to take a picture of a waterfall coming down and the stream coming down. And you got this really bright ass day, or like Aldrin does from Flight Path. He's over there shooting out on the beach, and it's white sand, white everything out there in a bright ass day. You can take that still shot, and you've got the shutter speed for a real slow shutter speed, or your multiple seconds to get that image. So then you get that motion blur across the water.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about, Adrian. You're getting your shots from video, right? While you're videoing. Yeah.
Correct.
I wouldn't use a 256 either.
It's going to be really rare to use a 256. I mean, you're going to be for some long exposure. You want a lot of motion.
If I'm going to go up and take shots, then I'm going to have the camera in 4:3, and I'm going to be up there taking shots.
Mm-hmm.
It's one or the other for me.
Yeah, that's about what it is for me too.
And most of the time, you're just taking, the video.
Now I have a question for you guys. What are you guys using to stitch together the panoramic pictures?
It's a bunch of programs. I use my Power Director.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But there's, I think GIMP will do it. GIMP should do it. GIMP is free. It's just like Photoshop.
If I may share that, Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, it's the 2 filters.
Yeah, again, it has the variable dial on it.
Yeah.
But if I'm not mistaken, isn't that what like? It's $50, right, for a 2-pack?
Yeah, but it's stepping. The first one is from is a 2 to 5 stop, and the second one is from a 6 to 9 stop.
Do you have those, or you're gonna buy those?
I'm thinking about buying them.
Okay.
Instead of buying, well, here, let me show. I'll show you the other ones, because then the ones I was talking about is. But the problem.
Nice feature is that they're hard stops instead of just a rotating dial.
Is a DJI 2 filter pack, and this, but when you're looking at it, here, what are you doing? You're duplicating a 64. So the 32 you may use, you're duplicating a 16 and the 8. I want to get a 4, an 8. And then if I duplicate the 16, that's not a big problem. But these are polarizer built into them. I wish the variables were polarized too, but they're not. Either that or I'm going to buy some individual ones.
Yeah, like I said, I got this little pack for like $12, and that's everything I needed right then.
Now, Jim, I did went ahead and bought a 6-pack of ND filters for my Pro.
Yeah.
And
These who did I get these from? The red one, Skyreet.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 4, 6, a 4, an 8, and a 16.
How much were those? You remember?
No, I don't, to be honest with you, but they were excellent priced. And they were the glass, and I was looking at the differences, and because some of them, you got to watch out, some of them are plastic.
Yeah.
But these Skyreets are the glass. But I know what Adrian's talking about, because on these you had those 2 metal springs.
Yeah.
Those spring clips are a pain in the ass when you're trying, and it's a beveled front.
So you can't get a good grip on it.
Right, exactly. Your fingers actually slip off the damn thing when you're trying to turn it.
That's where Polar Pro. That's where Polar Pro came up with a great idea. They made a little mount for taking them on and off, and that's what boosted their sales through the roof.
They did, yeah, and they gave it to you in their kit.
Yeah.
That's the 4, and this must be. I got the 16 on there. So what is this? Oh yeah, this is the 8.
I'll be right back. I'm going to take a look at the sun, see if there's going to be a sunset tonight.
Oh, blame you, Steve. Adrian maybe missed mine.
What is the one that comes with it? Is this just a cover?
There might be a clear one because mine has a.
Hey Jim, on the DJI Mavic Pro, you only get a cover. That's it.
That's what it is. It's just a cover.
Yeah,
a cover. Yeah.
With the Pro one, the bottom one down here by my finger is just a clear. The one above it is just a polarized, and then you've got your 4, 8, and 16.
Yeah, that's all. So you got duplicate sets of polarized and unpolarized.
Well, no, all the ND filters are polarized, but it's just basically like a polarizer if you're flying over water.
Right.
You don't get that glare off the water, I'm guessing. That's what they have that one for.
This just doesn't say anything on it. It's the original that I took off in order to put the ND filters on.
I think that's just like a lens protector.
Hey,
it might be a UV filter. I don't know.
Can I share my screen, Mike?
Yeah.
All right. Jim, watch this.
What you got, man?
These are the ones that I got from Amazon. Those right there.
Oh, okay.
Those don't fit a Phantom 4.
And these actually got the polarization indicator in where you can actually dial it, and they're supposed to be like repel the water, dirt. They say like fingerprint and stuff like that.
Yeah, because you got the circular polarized. Yeah.
Yeah, and these it actually is a 3-pack, is a 6-pack. They got the square ones and they got the little circular ones.
What does that mean? What does that say when it says upgraded? Works with gimbal cover. Go back to just the right there. It says upgraded. Works with gimbal cover. The hell does
I
that
think
mean?
you can. I think it's low profile enough that you can put the gimbal clamp back on it without having to take it off.
Exactly.
It's such a big bubble plastic piece that I've never had it get in the way of anything.
Yeah,
It's a pain in the ass to put on and off.
that bubble is big.
Yeah. So it's a $60 set, but you're getting the circular polarized with it.
Yeah.
Now, don't forget, you'll have to turn them and find your sweet spot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta dial him in.
Yeah. Okay, I see. They're glass.
Yeah, you got the ND4, the 8, and the 16. You have the regular ones right here.
When turning on the drone during... Oh, okay. That was part of its typing. Go see what it says there. Go down a little bit.
Okay, hold on.
It says something
Right here?
about when you turn the drone on.
Scroll down.
Scroll down.
Keep going.
Yeah, no, right there's good. Let's see what it was talking about when you're turning the drone on. Warranty, lifetime warranty, work from Mavic 2 Pro only, cannot work from Mavic 2 Zoom. Yeah, okay. What the hell was it? You saw that, right, guys?
So basically, only telling you that it only works for the Mavic 2 Pro. That's it.
No, when you were when you had your mouse over the picture of them, it said something about when turning the drone on.
Where? I didn't see that.
At the bottom of the picture, underneath it.
You talking about here?
Roll
It
over
said-
it.
Right here. It's right here. Right there. That's what you're talking about?
No. The video
It says
camera passes
start up.
the
When secrets can
initialization.
be left on when turning on the drone.
Yeah, that must
means
be
you can leave it on.
that must be what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
That means that you could leave the things on while you turn it on and off the drone. You don't have to
Right.
take them off.
I leave mine on all the time.
That must be what I saw, Adrian, because when you rolled over one of the pictures, all I saw was those words turning on the drone during startup. Is all I saw.
Right here. That's all it is. That means that you don't even have to take them off when you turn it on and off. You could just leave it on, pretty much.
Because some of them filters, I think you have to take off because it'll mess up your gimbal calibration.
Right.
If you're using any of the name brand ones, no. On some of the so we call them third-party vendors, yeah, you got to be careful.
Yeah.
There's one thing I learned is at a very young age, and people can disagree with me or whatever, but you put a filter on anything. I grabbed my camera when I was gone. This is the 18 to 35 mic. I don't know if you can see it there.
Nice.
The Sigma that's on it, and it's got a great lens, and it's just like on here. You look at the lens, okay? I'm not going to put anything on that but a high quality filter. You just spend, I mean, this lens normally goes for $600 some odd dollars. I picked it up on sale for $349. And I mean, it was a steal, and I wasn't going to let it go because like I was telling you, you're using a 1.6 multiplier. You're not using like a full frame sensor. So I've got anywhere from 30 some millimeter here of above 60 some of coming into that ballpark frame, which gives me some adjustments to be in that 50 millimeter ballpark. So where I can get some really good, like portrait or close-ups or stuff like that images. But you just spent a bunch of money for that glass. People go buy these, I'm sorry to say, these cheap filters when you put them on a camera, and it's the same thing on a drone.
Oh, yeah.
You want to at least make sure you're getting enough because the quality of your image is going to be only as good as the weakest link, and that's going to be the filter.
The glass.
I had a guy in our class, I'll never forget, the instructor. And the instructor could have probably been had more couth, But it made it, the poor kid. I mean, he goes, "Let me think about this. Your parents just bought you, and this is, I'm talking back in the, I want to say this is like in the 80s, just bought him a $1,600 camera kit. And so he goes down to the camera store and buys this $16 filter. And he goes, oh, so you have this multi-$100 lens, and what do you think, and how good is the quality you're going to get on that filter? He says, you better be getting a good quality glass as the manufacturer, coming up to the standards of the manufacturer before you put any filter on.
Now, question, when you shoot, do you leave a clear protector over your lens?
Neutral density filter like?
No, I just have clear glass protector that I put over. It screws in.
Yeah, it's called usually a neutral density filter. It's just a neutral lens. I normally don't. I do have it on a couple of lenses, but on this one I don't.
Okay, I keep just a plain clear neutral density on there, just to protect the actual lens itself, the glass on the lens.
And this is where I blew the money, because this is something I've always wanted.
You didn't blow it if you wanted it.
Yeah, I did. Well, my boat sank, so I used some of the money from the sinking boat. What can I say? But at least this one doesn't cost me a monthly rent.
Right?
No slip fees. This is the Mark II L glass Canon, 100 to 400. So this is an equivalent on my camera now, and then you can see that one full extended. This will give me 640 millimeter.
Wow!
Because of a 1.6 crop.
That's amazing.
I wouldn't use that enough to make it pay for itself.
What do you mean? Your wife has that one.
She bought the lens, not me.
Well, go use it.
I don't. I'll take my shots from my Micro Four Thirds camera drones.
Yeah, I found this on sale, and I go, oh, should I? Shouldn't I? No, I'm not going to. And then I looked at how much a regular price was, and then I thought, well, there's only one chance comes. You either take it or you don't. Take the leap.
So, Jim, I know that you probably don't want to hear this, but I'm curious, man. Please tell me you got any update, anything.
Nothing.
Still the same bullshit.
Damn.
They're not going to answer me. I want to know how it got so damn damaged, but they're not going to answer me.
Now, which drone was that, Jim?
Matrice 210 RTK.
Okay.
It just the drone they show in their repair pictures, that thing is beat to shit.
Yeah, I was watching that in one of the. It was either a video or a live feed. All the pictures you were showing, and that was, good God.
And there's nobody. I've been on the phone talking to human beings. I've emailed and spoke to everybody I can. Nobody gives a shit. And what do?
Nothing you can do at that point because they have it.
We're at their mercy.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers. And the thing is, like I was telling the guys the other night, the thing only had maybe 100 flights on it, because when it loses connection, it puts the flight records, it splits them. You get 2 flight records instead
I remember
of 1.
you saying that.
And it said I had 147 flights. So let's say it had 100 flights on it. That's low use on the motors and the ESCs. I don't know what the fuck you're sending me back. You may be sending me
your drone.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I was
just amazed at all that cracking around the battery housing?
Yeah. Did they do that with a screwdriver, breaking this thing apart? I mean, and
that's about what it looked like.
Well, if you do that, how come I gotta pay for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying also, Mike, Chris, up and Steve. I understand. First of all, you guys made the drone. So at some point, you have to know how to put it together and how to open it without making any damage. But if you damage my drone while it's in your custody,
Yep.
why the hell do I have to pay for you damaging the freaking drone? That's what I don't understand. That's why I keep asking because I don't get it, Steve and Chris. I don't understand. How can you damage the goods and now you want me to pay for what the fuck you broke? I don't get it. I don't understand.
And are we all subject to this?
Chris, I see that smirk in your face, and I swear to God, I don't even know how Jim can actually stay this calm. Bro, I would have been blowing fuses on my brain every day I talk to these guys.
I don't know what to do anymore, Adrian.
Unfortunately, he's going to come out cheaper by going ahead and taking it. Because if he goes to try to fight it, he'll be broke.
Yeah,
he'll never win.
Yeah, because I'm sure they got bigger fish to fry. I mean, they'll probably swallow Jim and spin him right back out, and there's nothing he could do about it.
They have money to pay for lawyers. They don't care.
I'd go get some State Farm insurance, and as soon as I got that thing home, it would have a very bad accident, and I'd claim it and be done with it.
You know,
they're not selling it though anymore. They're no longer selling it.
Is he wrong?
No.
Is he wrong? No. Because you see in the video the condition I sent it to them in. How in God's name do they come up with those pictures that they're showing you?
That's the only issue I have with it. They won't tell you why.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a hard question to answer.
Right.
Or how that happened.
What about the motor areas where the motors are all scratched up and all that shit? How did you got to crash it? But mine don't fly. So how did it get that way?
Yeah.
What I want to know, Jim, have they worked with you on coming off on the price of the repairs any at all?
Yes, it was originally $3,000, and they took it down to $2,490.
I'd mail them back and settle for $1,500 and be done with it. I don't know if you
at least that. At least half. You know what I mean?
Because you've got documentation that, hey, this is what I sent you. This is not what I'm getting back.
Right.
And the thing is, Christoph, the reason why I believe they're only coming down to the 400 and whatever dollars amount is because they know they're wrong. So they're trying to make it. They're trying to sweeten the deal by only coming down just a little few pennies. Because and again, this is my problem. If you broke the item, take ownership that you broke it. Number one, don't feed me bullshit. I did it, or I sent it that way. When you know damn well the proof that I sent you is in the pudding. I got proof of what I sent you. You sending me something else, man.
Go ahead and tell me that when you had to take this apart, it suffers this kind of damage. This is a normal thing, and then at least I can understand it.
What's
the pictures you're showing me are not my bird.
Look who made it finally in the chat. It's the Matt North.
Who?
Oh, it's about midnight for him.
Right.
Oh my gosh. Hello, Matt.
You're talking about, I made it.
Well, where the hell's he been at the earlier hour?
Man, it's Monday.
He's been having some from Chris Hope Brown.
I hope he has.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Let me show this one. All right, because what I'm saying here is, even if all the other pictures happened during you're fixing the drone, right? How does this happen?
Yeah, exactly. Because that's a lot of scratches down there.
This thing has been crashed because this shit here is metal.
Dang.
Right here is metal. That's the motor mount there. So
yeah.
Besides all that, go look at the video. Everybody, I'll give you $100 if you can point out to me where this damage is on my drone in my videos, because it ain't there. Look at that, seal is broken there and everything.
Yeah, it looks almost like tool marks, like they were prying on it or something.
Nah, this thing's been crashed. This thing's hit the ground because this is the front left motor.
Okay.
This is where the batteries go in here.
Gotcha.
This is the front where the gimbals hold your cameras. So this is the front left motor. That means that this thing came backwards and hit something. Well, okay. Go look at my pictures and tell me where you got this one from.
Jim, I got a question for you.
Yeah, bro.
How the hell did that happen if you literally just said you can't even fly the goddamn thing? How did it get damaged?
Yeah.
Exactly. The drone don't fly. The drone just does not fly. So
if it doesn't fly, how did you crush it, right? How did you make the damage? And then, you know what I mean? How did you get that done? How the hell did that happen?
This is the one they're showing us. Then they show us this one. Then how do you break the SD card slot so it's falling out of the drone right here? This thing should be laying flush.
Wow.
I don't understand all. I don't understand what all went on with your bird. What kind of shape was it in when it got to their facility? Did it have another box file on it in shipping?
But if you look at this motor, this thing isn't. Look at the shit shape it's in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This thing is an absolute shit shape. And my aircraft, you can see in the videos.
How'd you ship it, Jim? UPS
In its an original box.
I mean, but DHL, FedEx, UPS.
FedEx. Show me the damage.
I don't know if I wouldn't go back and look at the who signed for it.
Look there. You guys can clearly see the damage on this drone, right?
Yeah.
You can see that this switch is missing and this is all cracked here, right? Now let's look at those. Wait. Where's all the scratches and the nicks and the marks?
Exactly.
I can't see them. This thing isn't perfect. Trust me.
If I remember right, the pictures of the bad one, the tape even looked like it's old tape. It don't look like it's the same tape.
These guys just, I don't know what they, and this is the funny part. They keep trying to send me pictures. Okay, the drone says cannot take off, and it says NA for batteries. That not low battery, not can't start anything. It has zero information. Look what happens when you press the battery button. That is what you get. NA for batteries and nothing in here. Yet the pictures they keep sending to you keep showing where it's got a low battery and all this other bullshit.
It's showing like a low battery or your battery level, right?
Right.
Shows what each cell looks like.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
It shows each cell.
Yeah.
And I don't know what to do anymore. I just don't. You know, if you look at the videos that I've sent them, because there's like 3 of these videos, how do they get away with saying, well, first they were saying, as far as breaking it apart, they said the flight controller board didn't work, which we know. Then they said, then when we changed the flight controller board, the power extension board didn't work, so we had to change that out. Then they said the springs, the batteries were not ejecting as fast as they should have, so that had to be changed. So that covers the damage they just did in that one area, right? But okay, even if we buy that bullshit, how about what I just showed you with the motors?
Yeah.
How did that damage happen? And I haven't sat still. I mean, Chris, Steve, I know you follow me on Twitter. I keep hammering them on Twitter, and they just don't give a shit. I go to DJI home. Let me see. DJI support.
You mean lack thereof?
Hi there. We have sent you a DM. Kindly please click and check it. Because I put this up. All right. Let me show you right quick because I put this up yesterday. Share stream. Go here. Go to Twitter. Application window. Chrome tab. Twitter. Right there.
Hold on, let me click it in real quick.
All right.
There you go.
Yeah. You see, I said, this is my case number. I said, how does sending in at Matrice 210 for the main controller board failure replacement get so damaged? And then I show this and this. Hi there. We've sent you, let's see what bullshit they sent us. I don't know if you guys will still be able to see it, or I might have to click over.
Or enlarge the screen, remember?
So JSK.
Let me see how it's coming up. Okay, as per check your case number, the quotation has been sent to you for $2,500. Our team has replied to your email. If there is anything else we can assist you with, please feel free to let us know here or reply. They're not going to do another damn thing.
Nope.
What's up, JSK? Doing good, man. Thanks.
So at this point, you suck it up and pay $3,000 and get what they send you?
That's what they're hoping you'll do.
That's what I was saying.
Who's there? There's nobody to protect you.
No, there isn't.
It's an FAA registered aircraft. The FAA could care less.
And the thing is that drone is expensive as freaking drone. That's not a cheap little drone.
Yeah.
You're talking as much as a truck, but well, it doesn't matter. That's not the point. The point is you sent something in, they beat the shit out of it and charge you for it.
Yeah, that's the point right there. And again, every time you say that, Chris, I'm not have the smoke in the face like, how dare you get, how don't you do that and then expect me to pay for your bullshit?
Can they send it back just like it is and not charge you anything except shipping?
No, they won't do that. They won't do that.
So your drone's hostage right now.
Yeah.
Pretty much, Chris. Pretty much. It's basically like, it sounds like he basically on the freaking mercy. You know what I mean? That's it.
Yeah.
They got him. They just got him.
The only thing Steve and I and others have come up with is who did the damage to it, because that's a removable sticker.
Yeah.
That goes on your bird.
I mean, did they swap out the stickers?
Yeah, that's what we were thinking.
Somebody damaged it that works for him and won't own up to it, or he may have already got fired.
How many times did I say that, Jim? How many times did I tell you that? Somebody damaged it, nobody's going to take ownership of what they did.
Right.
Like something got to give. It's something got to give.
Well, like Mel said, looks like somebody took it out and flew it and crashed it.
Yeah, that's what I think has happened.
Okay, and I understand.
It either happened when it left FedEx's drop. When you dropped it off, it either happened between there or when they received it, or if they got it, said, "Okay, let's see what we can do with it," and somebody knocked it off on the ground, or actually got it to fly and crashed it.
Yeah.
But they can't. They won't fess up to a mistake.
No.
And that's why I'm saying, Jim, did it happen between the time you dropped it off and the time they received it? You don't know.
No, I don't.
And here's the other, I don't know. It was sent to the enterprise dealer that he bought it from, and then they sent it to DJI. So could the enterprise dealer damage it? Or is it DJI damaging? There's another party in the mix here that makes it even more.
Too many hands on it, Steve.
Yep.
Jim, I hate to say it, buddy.
Just for you, Matt. Clean shaven.
Chris, but own up to it, man.
But the thing about it, they're not going to. It's you've tried more than I probably would have, and I commend you for it. It just don't make no sense.
No, it don't.
Question, Jim. If you do keep hammering home and they say, you know what, sir, give us 1,500, will you settle for that? And then you will get another bird. Will you settle for that?
I should have sent it in the moment it had problems because that main controller board is $1,500. The flight controller board on it is $1,500. I was going to pay that anyway. But the point is here, now we don't know what piece of shit we're getting back.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the way the letter says with new or like new parts and condition.
So we don't know how many hours the motors are going to have on them, how many hours the ESCs have on. This thing could drop out of the fucking sky 2 minutes after I'm flying it.
No, that's not true. You're buying for a new board. It better be a new freaking board. That they have.
How do we know how old the motors are and the ESCs on the motors?
No, yeah.
You won't.
We don't.
Get you some good insurance and then fly it.
State Farm? Yeah, I might have to.
But they're not selling the plan anymore.
They're not?
Oh, have they stopped?
I'm just full of luck today, aren't I?
Check Farmers Insurance. I was talking to somebody that works for Farmers, and they might be doing it.
Oh, okay. That's good to hear. Because like State Farm here in California, you couldn't even buy that plan. Because I know they paid out for Dennis Lovelady. He crashed that bird into that light pole. He ended up, and all he wanted was it to be repaired. They did a cash payout for the whole entire full amount. So he sent it in. He had it repaired, and then he bought the that was the Zoom he crashed, right, Chris?
Zoom, one of the new ones.
Zoom with the Pro, but then he went and bought the other one, so it only cost him a couple $100 to buy the complete other brand new drone.
Yeah.
After getting the other one,
2 for 1.
Yeah.
I don't have that look.
See what the dealer keeps telling me.
Me neither, Chris.
The dealer keeps telling me, well, this is what DJI is telling us.
And it's right. That's what they are.
That's all they can tell me is what DJI tells them.
Yep.
And so DJI is saying this is the way we got the bird. We all know you're lying because it is not the same aircraft. I keep trying to tell them that.
Yeah. Unless the dealer was the one that tore it up.
But the bird didn't fly, so how did they do that? Only DJI can replace that main flight controller board. The dealers don't have them.
Okay.
And you saw the condition of the motor areas. They're terrible. It's been tough. Man, there's nobody to hold responsible, so. And you just saw what they said. It's too bad. Tough luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about your luck.
Steve said it was a Zoom and now has an MP2.
Yeah, I was just thanking him on it. Yeah. Yeah, that was a flight because they went over there to take he was flying over there to see these birds perched up in these light towers, and then when he was coming back, I guess they were talking, didn't see it, and the thing went bam right into another light tower.
Oh. I had a few weeks ago I was flying, and I had a bunch of birds come out of nowhere, and I was just like, oh shit. They were headed right for the drone too.
Got to be careful. Not only would destroy your drone, you have PETA down on you.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't need all that.
I'm gonna cut y'all loose, guys.
All right, Chris.
All right, buddy.
Mike, thanks for having me. Good to see you guys.
Good to see you, Chris.
Have a good night, Chris.
You have a good safe week, my friend.
All right.
Yeah, you too.
Matt, you wish you had a tie-dyed shirt as good as this. I know you don't have tie-dyeing skills.
They don't make those anymore.
So he making one.
This was handmade.
Who made it for you?
Guess.
You? Your wife?
No, my 11-year-old granddaughter.
Your granddaughter?
Yeah.
Oh man, you know what you should do? Have those put the logos on them. There you go, one of a kind. Above and Beyond tie-dye T-shirts.
That's a little dark, the shirt, though, right? But you know, you change the color when you put the rubber bands on it.
Yeah.
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 You know what was ironic is last night I put the drone up in the air and filmed part of the people lighting off fireworks right here across the street. My neighbor got a hold of some illegals. They were legal in another city, but he brought them in here, and they were shot. And I mean, they were the old. Jim will remember. We used to call them Safe and Sane fireworks stands, Red Devil, and all those.
I got your notification for your live stream. I was on your live stream. You said you might come back later. I did not get the notification for the later stream. They were shooting off the fire.
Well, you know, my sunrise I did, because I did that sunrise flight. Roosevelt got it 12 hours later. He got it before he went live. He got it an hour before he went live for his night flight.
I never got it.
And
I didn't either.
And Dennis, for his sunrise flight, chat had just come available just a couple minutes before he went up for his fireworks display. Boy, that neighborhood, talk about a phenomenal light show. They put some bucks into that thing.
You know, I was standing at the hospital last night, getting off work, and they were lighting off at the stadium across from the hospital.
Okay.
The high school stadium there. And we had in front of us at the helipad, we had to the left, to the right, and some in between. We had fireworks going off all around the hospital. We're like, we could just stand on the helipad and have a good old show here.
That's the best spot to be. And it's safe there. You don't have to worry about
on the ground. So
you can keep the 6-foot rule.
Yeah.
No, I was wondering about that. I saw Dennis do it with the Mavic 2 Pro. I wonder what he said. He had it on the 16,000 or 3,200. The most you could get it open.
That's all I could get on the Pro. The Mavic Pro, you can turn your ISO up to 3,200, and then I was shooting at 100 ISO. 3,200 ASA, and then shutter speed of 100. You know, because you're moving. So I was recording that at that. Now the aperture though of the Pro, you could open up the aperture on it besides the ISO. So now you're adjusting the f-stop. So instead of being
like
F16,
you could do better with a DSLR than you could with a drone.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Actually, GoPros are pretty good
because it's just so tough. Because that when the fireworks go off, it's such a bright light instantaneously that the drone doesn't.
Well, that's why you shoot manually. You don't shoot auto. You don't shoot auto.
Yeah, I shoot manually a lot.
Yeah, you got to shoot manual when you're shooting fireworks because the flash will throw everything off.
Were you shooting manually last night?
Yeah, I took it off auto when I went up for the second time.
I did watch the video. When I didn't get notified, I just went back to your channel. I said, "No, let me see." He said he was going to go back up. Well, first of all, I thought you were going to go back up because of that fire.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if you can see that. Okay. See how wide open it is?
Yeah.
Now watch. Oh, let me get on the aperture. Grab the right ring. Dang. Where am I at? Oh, I can't show you on this one. That's right. This is fixed aperture.
I do go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Steve.
It's 12:30 in the morning for Matt.
He's going to go shoot that lake again tomorrow. But this time for a sunrise.
It's Monday for him, right? It's Monday over there.
It's Monday now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tuesday.
Almost Tuesday for him, I guess.
Yeah, let me grab this other lens. I'll be right back.
My stupid self signed up for an extra shift tomorrow.
You did?
Yeah.
You do what you got to do when you need the money.
Well, I signed up for it because I took a PTO not last Saturday, but the Saturday before, so we could go on vacation and go do that filming for the lighthouse. And then I didn't get to do everything I wanted to do because of how windy it was. So with working the extra, I didn't even have to take PTO for that day.
How much do you get? 14 days a year?
No, we accrue PTO by our hours. So every so many hours, every 80 hours I work in the 2 weeks, I accrue like 4 or 5 hours of PTO.
I get it. Yeah.
That's the one nice thing about the hospital.
I think it's kind of like me a little bit because I know in my job I get a whole month of PTO, 4 weeks. You know what I mean? A year.
Most I've had was 2 weeks, 14.
Yeah, we accrue based on how many hours you work.
Now, see, with me, the hospital was full time at 4 days.
Yeah,
we
that's what I am.
worked 12-hour, 30.
Hold
12-hour
up.
shifts, but they considered you full time if you did 4 shifts.
What's up, Matt?
What's going
They
on?
sure as hell didn't want you working overtime. And I'll tell you what, man, I would get called off for 5.
God, no, please, no, Jesus, no.
Just for you, Adrian.
No, come on.
That's enough out of you,
How you
estrogen.
doing, Matt? How you doing, boy? How you doing,
doing
Chief? Dang, you wanker, looking good.
How's your headache, mate?
I ain't got no damn headache. What are you talking about?
Well, you took pills for it, obviously, so that's fine then.
Been a lot of brown chicken, brown cow. Yes,
He
sir.
didn't get nothing. He didn't get nothing.
Jim, I'm trying to be respectful because of Mike's channel. I don't want to get too descriptive, but yeah, it was a lot of fireworks over here, and I don't mean that.
Man, what are you drinking out of? That looks like some foo-foo wine glass over there.
No, man, it's water. This is water.
Okay.
They decided to get rid of the pink cup this week.
Yes,
So.
where's
Yeah.
the pink cup?
I see that.
Well, Mike, thanks, mate. Good to join you.
Yeah, thanks for coming, man.
Good to see you, man. Seen you in the chats here and there, and yeah, finally get to meet face to face.
So now you're staying with this channel, Mike? Because I subscribed to it.
Yeah, I'm staying with this channel for my drone and everything. That's going to be my permanent drone channel.
All right.
Oh, that's the new Mavic 3 camera.
No, this is for the Phantom X. Breaking news.
The Obsidian. Wow, dude. DJI work.
Well, if you look into it, I'm going to rotate it, and you'll see the opening of the aperture and the lens open up, and then they'll close down. Okay. Yeah. So in other words, when you're shooting, you're fixed on, we'll just say that's on a standard not Phantom, but a Mavic Pro or other lenses, even the Mavic Air 2. When you've got the professional or the Phantom 2, now you've got aperture adjustment. So now the aperture is opening up. And that's where you can get the light in. You got the light gathering capability. And that's what Dennis was doing, is he opened up the aperture all the way, which lets as much light in as possible.
Basically, with our pros, that's why we're using the ND filters, because we don't have that aperture.
Or like we're shooting for fireworks, now you've got to, open your ISO all the way, take it all the way up as high as it can go, like I was last night at 3200. Yeah. Now you end up with a real grainy image.
Crappy image.
Yeah, because the higher the ISO, the more grain you're going to get. Because I've shot years ago, they call it a moon bow in Yosemite. And what you do is you can go out there on a full moon, and the moon actually creates a rainbow at nighttime. And this is during the days long before DSLR. I'm talking about, I was shooting on special Ektachrome film 3200 ASA and shooting it, and you're looking at this picture when it's done, you're looking at it and it looks like a rainbow and it looks like daytime, except all the stars are above.
Nice.
It's very light, but you're seeing all the stars above.
Beautiful stuff you can achieve now. And this is what I like, and it was a big change for me. I mean, I was flying the Mavic Pro for quite a long time, and you're right there, Mike. You know, the only way you can really stuff around and keep your shutter speed where you really need it is with the ND. You know,
right.
And that can be quite a pain in the butt when you're in the air. And I find that because I've got that, and I don't adjust it a lot, but I've got that slight adjustment with the aperture, you know, between, I don't know, 4 and 6 or whatever. I don't have to land the drone. You know, I can keep my shutter there and just muck around with it. Well, it does, but you don't want to be using that.
Yeah. 4 to 5.6 is what the guys say the sweet spot is.
Yeah,
I mean, for the Pro, correct?
Yeah.
The 2 Pro.
The 2 Pro, yeah. So that, and I find that really, really good. Although lately in my last few, I haven't been able to achieve the aperture properly. So that one I did with the foggy lake and stuff, I must have landed that thing about 10 times, changing out bloody ND filters because the sun was popping behind the mist and behind the cloud and up out again. And by the time that I'd done that, my aperture and everything's blown. So down again, another filter, back up again. But very, very good. I love the aperture, man. Love it.
In fact, that was one of the things I was looking at for the Mavic Air 2 is Freewell came out with a 2 filter set, 2 to 5 stop and 6 to 9 stop. So all you have to do is just click it. You don't have to switch filters out. It's only 2 filters.
Wow.
They were hard stop filters, yeah. He just showed us before. Hey, where did that blue come from? From the sun?
Something on the lens, man. Something on the lens. I'm going to, today, before I go out again, because I'm going to be using that filter again. That was the ND4. And I will be using that tomorrow. I do not want that blue. It was very distracting, but I kept the shot in there because I liked the shot.
I did like the ground shot, yeah.
Yeah, but that blue, as I said to you, no one will notice. Oh, yeah, they did.
I use the ND4 when I'm doing the sunrises, and then everything down here will be black, and then the sun won't blow out too much on me. And if I want to change anything, I just use the 5-way switch to change the EV value. But I've never had it go blue like that. That looked like a little blue devil.
It looked like something on the filter. Something wrong with the filter to do that.
Have you done a close-up with a magnifying glass on the filter to see if you see anything on it?
No, this is what I've got to do today. I've got to sort this and have a real good look at it because that wasn't the PL filter either. That was just the normal ND. And I used to have a lot of problems with the Mavic Pro using the NDPL. Once that hits the sun, the sun flares on that thing are over the top.
Well, your flight, your last video here, those sun flares coming off on that flat lake there, those were superb, man. The flares coming off the sun, especially as you panned around and you started panning, and that sun, the flares just kind of just followed on that flat water. That was just superb.
You see how we all focus on different parts of the video? I was looking at the mist. He was looking at the sun flares. Everybody sees something different. You know what I mean?
I was looking at I was looking at 2 things: flat water and sun flares. That was the 2 things.
That's the Lake Manchester one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your last one that you posted up there.
Yeah. Oh, mate, that was. You know what? That's around the corner from my place, and I'd never been there. And I looked at someone's video, and they said Lake Manchester, and I went, oh yeah, I'll go have a look. I did about a K walk from the car park up to where I was, but when I got there and I chucked the drone up, I said, "You got to be shitting me! This is
stunning.
Jeez, man, it's point and shoot, mate. You don't even have to fly it; you just record. You know, and it does the rest. Fantastic. Love it. Love it. And it was flat. It was the afternoon. Usually the wind comes up in the Arvo, but it was still, there was no wind, man. And it was just like glass. And the reflecting clouds in the water. Oh, my God.
It looked like you'd laid a mirror down saying, okay, Hollywood, come in, lay the mirror down. I'm going to shoot now.
Yeah. Yeah. Unreal. Unreal.
Hey, Matt, this question is for Matt, Jim, and Steve, since we all have this drone here. On the DJI Mavic 2 Pro, on the DJI Go 4 app, can I actually, if I'm going to record into the SD card, can I actually record, say for example, I'm flying, can I record and also talk at the same time? The voice will be recorded into the video. Can I do that?
Turn the video cache on. It doesn't have video cache?
It'll only record.
Now keep in mind, I don't mean the screen recorded. I mean in the SD card, and it will, you know, when it will show the whole video without telling.
No. It will work
during a live stream.
It will work on your
screen
cache
recorder
video. No, on your cache video.
Yeah.
On the 720p version that goes onto the drone.
No, onto the app.
I
don't want to get technical, but it won't work for what it's not going to be the quality shot you're looking for.
No, he just wants the audio to put on his video, I think is what you're saying, right?
Exactly, on the video, yeah.
So what he wants is if he's talking, he wants to be able to capture the audio and put that onto his video he pulls off the drone.
Correct.
There's a couple of ways of doing it, Adrian.
See, I just usually do a voice layover in Filmora.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Afterwards.
Yeah. But what you can do, you can do a screen record, which will record everything you're doing, and when you can put that.
I've done that before. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. But what you can do is you can take your you can put that into your editing software, and then you can unlink the audio and video, delete the video, and keep the audio section of it. Also, which I'm going to check now.
But you have to use, I don't think you can do that on his Adobe Elements, can he? What are you using again, Adrian, to edit?
It's iMovie, man.
iMovie.
Yeah, you can't do it on iMovie.
Can't you?
I think you can because one of my buddies does like farm videos, and he'll do voice. He'll just shoot the video, and then he'll do a talking clip underneath of it.
It looked like you could load it.
Yeah, but Matt's talking about from your original, taking the audio out of that and putting it onto your 1080p or 4K video.
Righto, Adrian.
Yeah.
You know when you go for app, right? She opens up like that. Fuck, that's hard. Okay, so down the bottom, you've got your editor button.
Yes.
Yeah. Editor down there. Click into that. Now that comes up with your cache files.
Yes.
Right. That you've just finished recording. Now those cache files have got audio on them. All right. So if I was to play one video here. So I'm flying there and I'm chatting to me mate.
But tell them what quality that's saved at.
You don't care about the video, it's the audio.
He just wants the audio, doesn't he?
Well, now you're saying that. 5 seconds ago, you didn't know that.
No.
I said that at the beginning. He doesn't want the video. He just wants the audio.
I don't think you were listening to me, Jim. I want to know if I can actually, if I'm flying, instead of doing the screen recording, if I can actually have the video and also the audio at the same time. You said yes, by the cache, but now Matt is showing me something different.
But it's going to be the 720p video that is saved.
I understand, but I just want to know, can I do that? Yes or no? Now,
yes,
Matt, go back to what you're doing.
Yes.
Yes, you can. Now, what you can also do too is have your drone connected, and you can download from your drone the original file into your cache. All right. Now, I've never done that, so then you end up with your 4K file or whatever you're shooting in. I've never done that, and I don't know whether that would get rid of the audio out of it. All right.
I've used the HDMI, and I haven't had that luck. If that's what you're talking about, coming out of it with the HDMI cord.
Well, yeah. I mean, but you can do it wirelessly through your controller in the Go4 app. Because if you want the high-res version, you can do it. It comes straight off your SD card and comes straight onto your iPad or whatever you're using to fly with. And you'll get the high-res version. But I have a feeling that will get rid of the audio because this is a file on its own as a 720p file with the audio in it.
Well, what you could, Matt, just a question. What he could do is if he can't bring both of them in and delete the one with the say he brings that, cache file in. So he's got his 4K, a cache file, and he tries to extract it out. What he could do is bring the cache file in, delete the video, only keep the audio, and then bring the 4K file in.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah. If he can unlink the cache file, unlink the audio, which you say you can't do that, Adrian?
I don't know if iMovie does it.
I can't find out how to do it.
Well, have a look on YouTube, mate, and there'll be heaps of shit on it. But unlink your audio. I mean, that's how we all learn.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's what I do in Filmora is I can separate the audio from a video track and then pull that video out and drop the video in that I want and run them side by side.
Absolutely. Now, you may have a syncing issue with the cache file and the cache file audio and the 4K.
Yes, definitely, Jim.
Clap your hands ahead of time.
Face the drone towards you. Clap your hands. The spike on the audio will match when your hands go together at the beginning of the footage, and then you can run it from there.
Yeah.
Or whatever else you like. What clapping works.
Yeah.
Basically, so like the little clapboard they use in the movies.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. But you're going to have to do a bit of playing, Adrian. And these things take time to get them right. I did have.
What we're saying is only if you want the good quality. If you're doing just a show me video, that 720p quality may be good enough for you where your voice is already on it. That's what the video cache does. It saves the video and audio that you're automatically making to the control at 720p.
But you know what, Jim? He's flying a Mavic 2 Pro. Why would he want that at 720 on YouTube? You know what I mean?
I was just trying to make his life easier, but I hear you.
Well, that would be easy. That would be so easy. But unfortunately, I don't think it's going to be that hard, dude. You've just got to work out how to do it. And once you work that out, man, every time. I've been stuck on things for, like 20 minutes. I'll find this. No, I won't. I went into YouTube. 2 seconds later, damn, got it. Bang, off you go. And you'll always remember it. It always takes just a click of something or a move of something and your problem's solved, man. There'll be that much.
You know what I learned?
Go ahead, Jim.
When I for Power Director, there's a couple of guys who show a lot of videos on how to do stuff. I didn't know that on the left-hand side in YouTube, you can actually search their videos for what you're looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I wasn't using that feature.
What I was going to say, Matt, is after your live stream the other night, I was watching some of your videos, man. Love it.
Oh, thanks, dude. Thanks, man. No, I appreciate that. It's good fun, eh? And having quality gear, mate. It makes you want to make it look good. It's
exactly.
Geez, I love that camera.
And that's why there's a bunch of videos that I have that I've shot with my drone that don't meet my quality standards, and they're still sitting on my hard drive.
Yeah. But Mike, you know what we were talking about the other night? Some of the crap that we've shot has gotten more views than our best videos.
True, I can see that.
I have
out, Jim. I was just about to say that you took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah,
right? True.
There is a lot of crap there, and you know what, Mike, good on you, man, for holding stuff back that you're not happy with, because a lot of people don't.
Yeah.
You know, I've got a shitload of footage. You know what? It'd probably pass, but I don't like it.
Yeah. I'm a very perfectionist when it comes to my video and my audio and stuff. And if it doesn't meet my standards, it sits on my hard drive.
And
That's
one thing, I'm like, FYI, you don't have to be nice to Matt. You don't have to suck up, okay?
I'm not. I'm even giving him a genuine comment because he's got.
No. You don't have to do all of that because he's on your stream. No, you don't. That's not needed. It's okay. You're good. You're my boy. You're all right.
Okay, brown chicken Chris Cow.
That's what you messed it up. Don't do it.
I got Mike's $20 in the mail, so that's on its way, Mike. On its way.
Adrian, you know, we have to think of is with our flat land and all that. We got to think of creative ways to shoot our stuff, like Matt's doing.
Dude, I told Adrian the other day where he's flying would be absolutely spectacular at a sunrise or sunset on a nice calm day. By those lakes out on the 21 where he was flying. Oh my God.
Golden hour.
It's beautiful. And you know what I've said to you in the past, Jim? There's probably lots around you, but you just can't see it.
Yeah.
See, the one problem is I had a nice view of the Okefenokee Swamp behind my house.
Right.
Oops.
He froze.
And they cut down probably about 6 acres of it in there.
You're buffering, Mike.
Yeah. Oh, he's having a bit of a.
Oh, the storm.
How's he got a storm going on?
Oh yeah,
so.
Earlier it was pouring. I mean, you could hear a rumble like if you were inside. Your head was inside of a bass drum.
Oh shit! Yeah, right. Oh, you're really bad there, Mike.
Am I back?
Yeah.
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 Like I was saying, they cut down like 6 acres and put in a daggone solar farm. So the nice pristine view I had of the Okefenokee Swamp now has this massive solar farm underneath me.
Unreal, eh?
Yeah.
That's here too.
But think of the sun reflection, sun rays you can get off those panels.
You can treat it like glassy water, mate.
You remember those filters Jim was showing us with the multiple stars? You'll have that on that, and all you have to do is green screen a nice, beautiful image from the background. Just let it sit there.
Modern beauty at its best. Yes.
Yeah, right. We're talking about the glassy. If you look at the one I did with the, I think it's called Flowers in the Forest or something like that. I came across a little lake next to them, and that's out in the middle of the woods about a mile from my house. The water was just like glass, and you could see the perfect reflection of the sky.
That's the best thing, man. Oh man, I can't describe it. It's just freaking unbelievable when you've got your land here, and in your mind everything's upside down now because you've got all that land, but you've got the sky there as well. I was like, huh? And that's what happened in that Manchester one. The water was just like mirror and bringing the sky down to the land, basically, you know, and it gives that, oh man, contrast. Yeah. Beautiful. Actually,
you were talking about the footage and scrap and stuff. The one thing that kills me is when these guys, you're sitting there watching their video, and next thing you know, the drone so fast, and the gimbal's moving up and down so fast.
Yeah.
You almost get seasick watching.
You're buffering, Mike.
We were talking about that with guys who just put videos up where they're turning like this.
Yeah, they hit record. On Adrian, and I know you do this, but you don't. This is what you do. You know, you're doing your testing and all that sort of stuff. So forget what I'm going to say, and I don't mean anything against you. But a lot of people just push record, off they go, and every single stick movement that they've got while they're flying is out there, and it's slapped into their computer, uploaded to YouTube. and they'll probably get 1,000 views before you know it. Which kind of sucks, but you know, that's just the way it is. And there's a lot like that, you know, a lot like that. I mean, nothing against that, I guess. If that's what you're into, that's what you're into.
I get dizzy watching that stuff.
And you know what? There's a lot of them, and this is the pity of it. There's a lot of them who do that, and they're in such nice areas. They've got beautiful, beautiful spots, and the opportunities there to really make a nice video out of it. Just like Al Diaz when he did his little one down the creek.
Right.
Holy moly, it's a shitty little creek, but the way he flew it and the way he recorded it, it was beautiful.
Yeah,
that was with his Mini.
You keep the perspective, like don't show the rest of it. You know,
Exactly
like we can stream. Because we got a lot of canals around here. Do you have them by you, Adrian? A lot of canals?
Not really, no.
We got a lot of them around here. That's how we get rid of our water. Thinking maybe if you do a low level on a canal, it would be great if there was a gator up on the side or something. But
that would be good, because then you can get a shot like you know, something like I did with those kangaroos, where the kangaroos and the focal point is that, and you're moving around it and everything else is moving around, but those roos stay right in the center of your screen. And you do the same with a croc. That'd be really nice, man.
Adrian, tell Mike that he can come back into his own stream. All he has to do is hit history and come right back into StreamYards. It'll let him right back in.
Did he drop out?
Yeah, his camera dropped out.
No, bugger.
One of his batteries going dead again.
I have done that, and Steve has kept the conversation going while I've kicked myself out. How many times, Steve?
I don't have any more fingers to count on. Not saying
Steve,
that I've never done it.
all I was saying earlier is DJI keeps that at 720p.
Yeah.
They don't keep the high resolution version. So you have to do what Matt is saying.
Yeah.
If you want that audio.
Yeah, take it, pull the auto. What he can do is, if he can't split it with the 4K being there, he can just bring the captured, like Matt said. Well, number one, you have to set it up to capture and record the whole thing to make sure you put enough memory on there. Record it so the audio's in there, and then, or he could just turn off the video and only record the audio.
Yeah, because within the Go 4 app, you have the option there of recording audio with cache, right?
Yeah.
So make sure that's on number one. Now, whether he's got that set, he's got to really look into it. But he's got to start looking at, if he wants to start doing this sort of stuff, he has to really start experimenting and researching. I mean, even a simple program of what he's using has got its little niches where you've got to know what to do to get the result you want. Exactly. Because it's not right in front of you. And I mean, the difference between DaVinci and my Premiere was, you know, they've got same features, but they're called totally different things.
I know.
Yeah. That's how they keep you coming back. Because if you learn on one, they want to keep you back, and they change it. So we're not going to let them think that this is the same thing. This is something totally different.
Yeah, this is copyrighted. I'm buying DaVinci.
Yeah.
I'm buying it.
How much is it now for the full version?
For him,
it's $500 odd bucks here in Australia.
For us, it's $299, Steve.
Yeah.
Now, from what the more and more I use it, the more and more now that I'm finding I'm coming across its limitations with the free version. And I want to delve into the deeper side of DaVinci, and the only way to do that is to buy it, unfortunately.
Yeah. Now my question is when are you going to be buying the control panel to go with it?
No. I'm going to have 8 HD screens all up in front of me. You know,
my cousin used it. He used to be the sound manager for back in the days in the Beach Boys, and Da Vinci was doing video when they were doing it, and they used to do for their video, and he had a full studio and everything was Da Vinci in there. The control panels, the keyboards, everything.
Brilliant.
And when you see them working on that, it's like watching a surgeon for open heart surgery. I mean, it's like we fly automatically. If you've been flying long enough, you know controls, what to do, where you want it to go. These guys are just like not even looking, and they're going over there, and their hands are just like going all over the place. I'm just sitting there going, what in God's name are they doing?
That's like years of training, right?
Yeah, it is. But, you know, when you do it all the time, it's beautiful. I'm finding now that when I go into Vinci, I can go straight into the color grading and I can set some parameters straight up, boom, 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 and I get a look that I'm after, and then I start mucking around with that look. But to get that initial look that I was after to start with took a bit of time to work out what sections of that color grading I needed to look at, what the different sections of that grading are, how to adjust. Fucking hell, I tell you.
But how much time is it, honestly, to work just that out? Because I'm interested in it now too, because of you.
Okay, yeah. Oh, God.
Because I've already bought the damn 4K TV, because that's what we said. The drone can shoot in 4K. I want to see it in 4K.
Yeah.
And now we're at, okay, it can shoot in Rec 20. I want to see it in Rec 20.
Wait a second.
Exactly.
It's 8K, and where's your 8K set?
I'll never buy 8K.
8K, I tell you, that's just going over the top. I mean,
just beyond what my vision's going to need.
That's right.
I mean, you watch some of the stuff on there. It's like I watch, probably about 90% of the videos here on my desktop or on my laptop, but mainly on my desktop just due to the size of the screen. And they're high quality 1080p monitors. And I'll push it and run it so it's running in 2160. And I'll watch that. But like I wrote on the comments to Matt, and I told him on his live stream, and to compliment him on the great job he did of shooting and his editing, when you go in and you see it on a 4K screen, it was like,
difference.
It was like the heavens opened up. It was like,
yeah.
Wait a second. How am I going to put two 60-inch Vizio monitors in this office is what I was trying to figure out. Because of the cost of them, are far less than a studio monitor. Obviously.
There's nothing wrong with this $250 4K UHD TV. It gets HDR10. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with it, Steve.
No, I know.
You don't have to spend all that big money that Mike Night Train keeps talking about with the reference monitor and all that shit.
Well, if you're doing, you're looking after studio quality video, but the biggest thing is photographs. Yeah, you do need a studio monitor. You do need calibration equipment. You do need all that because you're going to want to calibrate your monitor. You're going to calibrate your printer so you know what you're looking at. When it's all done, it's all going to come out the same way.
I'm shooting video for construction and other stuff.
I know what you're doing. It just depends on what you're going to do. But for $250, $300 for a monitor, normally it's a heck way to go, because even years ago, my company, when I was working for them, Simplex, they let me buy for my laptop was a 21-inch, and I'm talking about the old cathode ray color monitor that they had, not 21-inch, it was a 17-inch. And I put that thing up there, it was like, oh my God, I could not believe the quality that they were, for monitors when they were coming out for what they would call a studio monitor. It's a huge difference because the pixels are so refined on there versus, mass production.
That's right. Welcome back.
Ta-da!
Thanks, guys.
Welcome back, host. We kept the seats warm for you.
Thank you. I was watching you guys on my phone on my regular phone connection, but I couldn't get Wi-Fi for some reason.
I knew what happened the minute you fell out. I've had that happen to me before.
Yeah, it just went totally ballistic there for a minute. My phone quit connecting to the internet. My laptop, everything just dropped.
That still happens.
I do a reset. I do a reset usually once every 2 weeks, whether it needs it or not on my modem.
Yeah, I try to do that too.
I'm just watching your flower patch in the forest video, mate.
It's nice. Very nice.
That's the first Mavic Pro, is it?
Yes. Yep. I picked this baby up used in February. The guy only had maybe flown it like once, and he couldn't get the controls down. It was an older guy, and he said he didn't want it anymore. He picked up like a Maverick Air or something just to play with, and sold it to me for like $700.
Wow.
Dude, that's exactly how I buy my drones. Low flights, people who don't want to fly them, they're too scared, and you'll find that the batteries have got 3 charges on them, and a total flight time of about 2 hours, maybe.
That's what they said.
Yeah. And I don't know if you're aware, but the rest of these boys know that I've got my Mavic 2 Pro. I got that for $2,000 Australian, which was probably around about $1,600 bucks your money. But with that, it came 4 batteries. I've got 6 now, but it came 4 batteries, the aftermarket bag, which carries all the batteries and all that sort of shit. It's got the Fly More combo. It's got it's got 9 ND filters, all Polar Pro filters, and all that for $2,000. And I thought, there's no way I'm letting this go.
Oh yeah, Matt, were you using a 45 or a 40 caliber, or what were you doing when you bought that from the guy?
Yeah, the 9mm.
No, you don't need them over here because you know what our knives look like, mate.
You borrowed Dundee's.
Hey, Mike, what wipe were you using on there? What wipe on that video with the flowers? What wipe are you using on there? Because it looks like a three wipe scene change transition.
It was just called the Outdoor Experience or something like that in Filmora.
I've not seen that before. I like it.
It's in the when you purchase Filmora and then you purchase the subscription to all the different transitions and stuff like that you get with it. That was in there that you could download and use.
Hey, what's your contrast setting on the drone, mate?
What's that?
What's your contrast setting on your drone?
I change it depending on the light conditions and stuff like that. I usually shoot manual.
Always shooting manual. But the contrast, as in your style settings with the sharpness, contrast, and saturation. Those settings there.
No, because I'm still learning this. This is my first DJI.
Okay. Because I'm just looking at the opening scene of the St. Simon's Lighthouse. Now, I don't know whether this was done in post or not, but it looks a little bit too contrasty. It's still a good shot, and
that was done in post.
Right. Okay. Yep.
I think I clicked on the enhancing the colors, and then I realized after I uploaded it.
Yeah, and you uploaded it at 21, but 50, which is European, instead of 60.
Yeah, I realized that afterwards too.
Okay. Sorry,
and
bro.
You're shooting in normal mode?
Manual. I was shooting in manual.
No, I mean normal, as in your color styles.
Color mode.
There's vivid blues and all that sort of stuff.
I think I was shooting in vivid on that one.
Well, okay.
Actually, I see what you're talking about, Matt. When he gets to the lighthouse, it gets darker.
Yeah. I mean, there is a limitation with that Mavic Pro 1's camera. When it comes to darker areas, but I mean, that's just the Mavic Pro 1.
And then you have to remember when you're shooting that it's center focusing. So tap the screen.
Gotcha.
Tap the focus.
Not all of us are lucky enough, Matt, to have a Mavic 2 Pro.
Well, I wasn't either, mate. I flew that Mavic.
I know. That's why I'm saying, because you had your Maverick Pro for how long?
Yeah, I know a lot about
You
those
still
drones.
have it. Did you sell it?
No, shit, no.
Oh.
No, she's it needs another.
You were talking about cases, Matt. This is what I'm using. It's like a backpack.
Yep.
And it fits my DSLR, my drone, everything all into one convenient little backpack that's waterproof.
That's the go, dude. Yeah, it's got to be portable. Actually, I can see that in your near the end of the clip there on your lighthouse. You've got your bag on the little walkway there.
Now, when it started coming down, it gave me the sensor that it wouldn't go below that or between them two little rails. And that's when I took over controlling on the auto land and brought it down myself.
Yeah, it'll say not suitable for landing.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It does that a lot. Mine did that when I couldn't see my drone and I wanted to land it next to some water.
All right, boys. I'm jumping off. It's 4 hours. Holy Christ.
Is he done another? He has too. 4:05. Well done, Mike.
Yeah.
All right. And this is actually his first stream.
Yeah,
Boys,
first stream.
We can bullshit forever, can't we?
Yeah.
Doesn't take
And
much.
the thing is, like, the time just flew by quick.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Because we
If you
started at 7 p.m. and look what time it is now. 11.
You know what? If we combined the hours that we spent doing live streams, we could all have doctorates from the university with the amount of time that we spent sitting with.
Yeah.
Every week. We do this shit every week.
That's for real.
Oh, it's been a pleasure. Been a pleasure.
Definitely. Thank you for coming.
Hey, man, thank you for having me as well, Mike. I'm about to bounce out as well, man.
Yeah, I gotta work tomorrow, so
All right,
I
boys.
didn't realize it was actually that late.
Catch you later.
All right, see you, mate.
See you later, Jim.
All right, guys.
Stay low. Big Matt. Steve-O.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Come on, now give it to me.
My man, thank you for the invite. Mike, thank you for allowing Adrian to pass along the invite.
Thank y'all for coming, definitely.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm gonna try doing this on Saturday or on Sunday evenings, so I know it's a little bit of a time difference for you there, Matt, but
Yeah, not yeah. Usually I'm headed off to work by now.
Yeah, this is work time for him.
Yeah, but
Just be here. We need you here. Oh, hey.
Well, actually, Matt would like to be here, but he's got this habit called drones, and he needs to go to work in order to afford the habit.
it is.
Same here.
And the psychologist can't help me. He just can't get me out of it.
All right, fellas. Good one, man. Mike, take it easy, bro.
Adrian, you too, brother.
Thank you, Matt. Always good to see you, sir.
Well, it's good to see you too, mate.
Take care. Bye-bye.
See you, Steve. See you, Mike.
See you later.
All right.
Thanks
Thank you.
again.
Yep, thank you, and you have a good one, Matt.
Yeah, you too, man. Have fun at work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try to.
All right, take care,
All right.
brother.
Bye.
See you.
I want to thank everybody for coming on the live stream tonight. Had a blast talking with y'all guys. Definitely want to try to start doing this every Sunday. So whoever can join, come on in. We'll start getting some more people watching, having some fun in the comments, and everybody have a good night. JSK, all the other ones that showed up. Thank you guys for stopping in and checking us out, and we'll catch y'all next week. Y'all have a good night.